What is up, everybody? This is Keg Live, but the UFC press conferences aren't done yet. The NBA is on. I'm your NBA guy. I will be here with you. We'll be answering questions in the chat and checking out this Brooklyn Nets and Milwaukee Bucks game. So a lot of excitement going on here tonight. If you watched the rundown today, you will see that we were kind of split on this game. You know, title. Full disclosure, Bucks fan, going to the game tonight. I saw the picture he tweeted out. He's at the game. He's having fun. Unfortunately, I don't know if he believes in his team. So he thinks, we were on the Bucks in game 2, right? And losing 2 games on the road, it's not usually a death knell. It's just a matter in which they lost them, like a combined 48 points. Some of the worst 2 losses to start a series here. Only 3 teams have been minus 40 or more in the first 2 games and come back and win at the series. I can't remember all off the top of my head. I know that one of them is 95, the Rockets and the Spurs that we talked about because it came up when all the road games were won in the Clippers game. In the Clippers Maverick series. That was the same series, right? So anyway, so title, rooting for the Bucks, but doesn't believe in the Bucks. He took the Nets tonight. Tyler felt the same way. Tyler feels like this team is a team that once they get down, it can kind of avalanche on them. He pointed out, the way that they lost to Miami last year and their losses the year before to Toronto when they actually went ahead 2-0 and then Kawhi, I think, ran off 4 straight. I remember I got in on Toronto to win the championship when they went down 1-0. If I would have only waited till after 2-0, I could have got an even better price. Was still pretty happy, though. I think I got plus 1,100. Of course, I did get lucky with Kevin Durant being injured in the finals. So it looks like they're about to tip off. So both the rundown members here lean towards the Nets. And unfortunately, I kind of do too. But if you remember, and if you've heard and you've watched, I've been on the Bucks train. I thought this was their year to finally break through here. So it was a little tough for me to jump ship. But I'll tell you what, I did not back the Bucks tonight. I'm saying neutral right now. Maybe we can jump in live and find a spot here, especially on this total here, 233. Let's see if they start fast. Maybe we can get a higher under than this 233. Both of them have gone under so far. So that will be the way I'm looking. But hey, why are we going to take the 233 when we can maybe get a better number live? And that's what we do here as part of Run Pure Bets. We got Ronnie Lofton in the chat. What's up, my guy? Mikey and Matt Smith. Matt Smith says his first bet is the Nets money line or over 55, over 54.5 points for the first quarter. All right, that's not a bad look, and let's see how we get started here. Now, one thing that Milwaukee's had problems with, so we knew that Brooklyn was going to be able to score, right? Milwaukee has just not been able to generate offense against the Brooklyn defense that ranked in the bottom 10 during the season. And I thought that they were going to be able to exploit this lack of defense, but you got to give Durant and Irving credit. They've stepped up. Durant has dominated on both ends of the floor. So where I'm at right now, I'm at 11:28. They're at a timeout here. Chris Middleton taking it in. So we will see where we're going. I'll have the live odds up. Definitely up until Keg gets back. Be definitely talking to you guys in the chat. So pepper with questions or comments, and we'll get the conversation going as Chris Middleton finally makes a jumper here. Wow. So he's going to be important tonight. We talked about him. And one of the things I said, let's see how the refs call this tonight. They're back in Milwaukee. See if they get a favorable whistle here. So up 2-0 to start. Giannis goes to the rim. And they didn't call that one. So that'll be kind of interesting here. I kind of like the way they call the NBA in the playoffs better than the regular season. As Joe Harris gets to the rim. Can't finish. I think that's Bruce Brown who followed. Wow, missed a couple opportunities there. Giannis in transition is not good for the Brooklyn Nets, and that was quite the dunk there, 4-0. Matt Smith's looking for that 54.5 target number. All right, let's see if we can get it, Matt. Blake Griffin, got the ball right now here. He's been quite the renaissance in this series, right? Quite the revival for Mr. Blake Griffin, who looked like he couldn't even move in Detroit, and now he's out here throwing down dunks like it's the Clippers all over again. Mikey's on the Nets first half, so we will see how that turns out for you. Giannis shooting threes. That's a win for the Brooklyn defense. If Giannis is shooting threes, that's a win for the Brooklyn defense right there. So they will take that all night. Brooklyn has yet to score here 2 minutes into the game. So live under isn't looking likely. Let's see. But hey, we're not afraid to go the other way either, right? If this gets really low, I don't mind taking a live under, a live over. I mean, at like 224. So let's see the way this continues to head. Brooklyn looking a little flustered. I wonder how many calls that they're going to get here to start the game, as they've not been able to get things going there. Nice play by PJ Tucker there to get the turnaround steal. I think Durant stepped out of bounds though. And is that going to be called a charge? I'm sorry, I don't have my volume on. It looks like it's going to be a blocking foul. Not the. I don't think that's too controversial a call there. So Giannis is at the line. But if you guys are watching on TV, this has been a serious issue. 62% from the line, from your best player, from your MVP. I I really thought that was going to improve. I really thought this was his year, man. I don't know if I was buying into the hype or, living in Sacramento. I just want to see another small market do good. Um, but I thought he was going to do better. Of course, 2-0. The Clippers were down 2-0. They came back. It's not over here. As Giannis hits a free throw, they're now up 5-0. Yeah, but see, he dropped here. Free throws, regular season 69%, playoffs 54%. I mean, that's terrible. And he's at 62 this series, so they were able to win in spite of him last series. But he's really going to have to get these numbers up, especially. I mean, he's not. This isn't the Shaq and Kobe dynamic. I mean, he's the main guy here on this team. So second one falls short, and KD comes down with the rebound. Another issue for this Brooklyn team is going to be the free throw shooting, especially that of their star. Let's see, Durant go to work. He gets that little mid-range jumper. Nothing has fallen for Brooklyn so far, so it's just a little difference, right, of a little shooting variance, and we talk about that. And if you guys follow HP basketball, he's really big on that. Matt Moore used to work for CBS. He's at the Action Network now. He brings up shooting variance a lot, and it seems that the home rims are definitely softer and kinder to the Bucks so far as they go ahead 7-0. Yeah, Jay's talking about everyone was in the lane 3 seconds too early. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not really too upset they call that. Yeah, Ron Lofton makes a point. He's thinking way too long before these free throws, right? I mean, almost overthinking it. So I've been doing, Ronnie. I've been doing a little little league with the stepson, and that's one thing I'm talking about. Get in a rhythm. Don't overthink it when you're throwing the pitch, right? Just get up there and throw the ball. Just get up there and shoot the shot. Um, what Matt Smith say? Blake just gives ABC 12 feet and out. Yeah, he has to. Why not? Why not? He hasn't proven to be deadly there, right? I mean, it's almost like, I mean, there he goes down the rim again. 9-0. I think this will be a timeout. And now, I'll bet you they haven't adjusted it too much. But originally, I was thinking live under. Maybe we're doing a live over here. The numbers dropped down to 225. That's fantastic. That's 8 points off of what we finished at. Of course, when we're worried about that, we are worried about, blowout potential here. Does Brooklyn go back? Brooklyn's already +7 live. Wow. So these will be some interesting numbers. Up to +222 on the money line. So I can't wait till Tyler gets here, and then we will see what is going on in there. All right, what else we got going on in the chat? Yeah, Ronnie Lofton's hanging out. Ron, did you post? Did you have any plays yet? Yes, you are on the Nets money line and Durant over 8.5 rebounds. Yeah, let's see how that goes. That money line's up to +222 live already. As the Nets are, this is absolutely like the worst start. And we talked about it on the rundown today, and we said we would be able to tell right off the bat. And so far this is a pretty good start. Pretty good. It's about as good as it could be for the Milwaukee Bucks, right? To come out here and hold and not give up a point yet. When I originally handicapped the series for the Bucks, this was one of the things we talked about. Was I thought the increased defense was going to help, and now they're getting to the rim. Now they're dominating in the paint. So it'd be interesting to see if this does play out, how the narrative shifts around the series, because I'll tell you what, I do the shows, I appear on other people's shows, and I listen to the shows, right, that are all going out talking about these games. And the Bucks graveyard, right? I mean, we were out in full force, just like we were out in full force for the Clippers after Game 2, right? Sending Kawhi to Miami and Portland and Golden State. So that's why they play the games, and it's so funny how these games look so much different when they get back home. Derek Weatherly's in on the Nets money line. Yeah. So Leonard's saying the perfect start if we want the over and the Nets live. I agree here. I don't know if I want to jump in on the Nets. I think I like the over more. Let's wait and see how it turns out. 225 is good. I just don't want a blowout here. I don't want to play an over and a blowout. So let's see if the Nets can at least show a little life. If you like that number and you're afraid of losing it, I don't mind the +7. But unfortunately, I kind of here's why I'm hesitant. I did the same thing in Game 2, right? I said I don't want the Bucks at that number. I want at least 8 or more. I get it live at 8.5, right? I'm feeling great. They lost by 25. And we had talked about it on the rundown all the way back when we were doing our previews that this could be a series that's close with a bunch of blowouts, like a 7-game series where only 2 games are close. So that's gonna be an issue. Let's keep an eye on that. George says I like 225 a lot too. Yeah, I do too. I mean, I'm not against it. I want to see how this turns out here a little more before I get involved. And if I'm a little hesitant, right, it's because I've been wrong about these series to start, right? I like Denver. They look terrible. I like Milwaukee. They look terrible. I liked Atlanta. Okay, and that one's going okay for me. And, the Clippers Jazz I was pretty neutral on, although, I did take the Clippers tonight to bounce back here. So we will see how this goes. And Giannis is out here flexing and making faces. A good sign if you're a Bucks fan. So I bet you our guy Title's having a good time down there. Matt Smith says juicy live numbers right now if you're the back in the Nets or the over. Yeah, the only question is how juicy are they going to continue to get as Kyrie means he ends the shutout. The shutout is over, guys. It's 9-2 here. Milwaukee as Chris Middleton brings it up the floor. Giannis sets the screen there. And that's how, if you guys are watching it, and I know that we're way off, but at the 9-2 point with 7:50 to go, even though it resulted in a terrible result, I think that the Bucks need to do more of that. I don't want Giannis as my primary ball handler. I want him as my roll man, especially against this Nets team that can't guard the perimeter right. It's a lot easier to guard him when he is cutting with the ball. Let's have him start cutting without the ball. And I like those better. Unfortunately, that last possession ended in a Giannis 3. Like I said, Giannis 3, score those is a win for the Bucks defense. And Middleton's a little wet for the jumper tonight. Drops the mid-range jumper there to make it 11-2. And we always thought Middleton would bounce back. He looked pretty bad. And I'll tell you what, I talked pretty bad about him on the rundown today because he's one of those guys. He's so necessary, and if he's not there, I mean, they built this team, and he's the number 2 guy. He's paid like the number 2 guy. He expects credit like the number 2 guy, so it's time for him to step up and prove his worth here. And Giannis attacking the glass like we had talked about, in the original preview when we liked the Bucks, and that's what they need to do, and that's what they should be attacking. I mean, we know they're going to get bad shots, but if they get good if they can get offensive rebounds, then the shots don't matter. And that's another reason why I don't like the Giannis 3-point attempts. Why would I not want my best rebounder at dunker down low, right? He's taller than everyone, he's stronger than everyone, and he can jump higher than probably most everyone out on that floor there. Let's take advantage of that. I don't want him behind the 3-point line. 7 points for Giannis so far, 1 of 2 from the line. We talked about free throw shooting being important earlier. Let's see what happens here. And boy, Ronnie's right. He's taking way too long on these free throws. Like, come on, man. It's like a major league batter in between pitches. Like, come on, guys. If you guys have questions or want to talk about the other games, go ahead and feel free. We can even talk about tomorrow here because I think I've let you guys know a lot of how I'm feeling about tonight's games here. And we'll definitely keep an eye on these numbers here. Giannis goes, boy, you know what, Ronnie? Now that you pointed, certain things you don't notice that you pointed out, and I knew it because of the 10-second countdown that they were getting them with. But wow, my guy Jonathan, did he just airball that free throw? Wow, what's up? How'd the press conferences go?
All right, we're here, Spread. We are here. I saw enough of the press conference. I
Okay,
just had
cool.
to watch. I had to watch the first 20 minutes live to get the juices flowing for this weekend. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, it was a little fun. Channel a little like inner Vin Scully trying to do the play-by-play, but glad
Yeah,
to
I
have you
love it.
back, and we'll go to the normal show.
I love it. All right, so I'm sure you've been talking about the live angles. What's going on, boys, in the chat? Love to see you here. Let's make some money. Do what we do. What are you seeing live in this Brooklyn Milwaukee game so far?
So originally I was talking about grabbing a live under if they're off to a hot start. They're off to a slow start, so I'm going to look for a live over, but we'll see how that turns out. The reason I don't want to get involved is I'm worried about another blowout, maybe this time going Milwaukee's way. In that case, I don't want to be sitting on an over. So let's just see if Brooklyn can show a little fight here. Only 4 points in the first 6 minutes.
All right.
Leonard says Giannis and Simmons are truly embarrassing at the line. This is Shaq level bad.
Yeah, Izzy and Vittori are going at it, Johnny Nelson. I can't wait, bro. I cannot wait for Saturday night. Saturday night's going to be a subscribers-only show. But tomorrow night, I'll break down the main card on our YouTube channel at 10 o'clock. Saturday morning, I'm going to cover for Joey this week and hop on with Titletown and Draft Sheet for the RPS UFC show Saturday morning at 11. And then Saturday at 4 o'clock, we'll have the NASCAR pre-race video for the All-Star race, me and Coop. And then Saturday at 6, I'll go live for subscribers for the Fightcast. And then Sunday, we'll be back live on the YouTube channel at 6 p.m. for the NASCAR All-Star race. So it's going to be a jam-packed weekend.
All right. Yeah. Tito was excited to have you on. He was talking about, because, at the end of every rundown, we usually do what's going on this week. So he was pretty excited to be talking MMA with you on
I'm happy, man.
Show.
I think I've only done one show with Title in like 9 months. So
yeah.
I'm happy to hop on with him. I have yet to hop on with Draft Sheet ever. So
I know. I want to bring him on too, but I'll move him into the rotation next year. We got this one all dialed in for this year.
Yeah, and then what do we got? We got the NBA rundown tomorrow, like normal at 1.
It'll be Tyler and AP tomorrow.
Are we doing a Saturday NBA rundown?
Yeah, and Saturday will just be me and Tyler.
Let's go.
Yeah, so we're pretty excited about that.
Do I think my guy Nate has a chance against Leon? I don't know. I don't. As much as I love Nate, I think Nate's going to get fucked up on Saturday. Leon Edwards is no joke. So the Bucks get out 20-7, huh?
Yeah, big early start here for Milwaukee.
Now they're down 2-0 in the series, right?
Yeah, but they lost two road games, right? So it's not necessarily, a death knell. Like I was saying, they win 2 games in Milwaukee, which isn't that crazy. They head back to Brooklyn with a little bit of momentum, and we got a brand new series. And those, the bad taste from those early defeats are out of their mouth. But they're going to have to hold on here, because Brooklyn's, makes sense, right? With Durant on both of them. They can come back from a 15-point deficit at any time. So, I wouldn't feel safe with the lead against this Brooklyn team. And Giannis is banking in post moves now, so that's a good sign for Bucks backers.
Oh, man. Clarissa Shields makes her MMA debut tonight, Spread.
Yeah, I heard about that. I remember her in 2012. I think that was when, right? She won in London, right? I liked her, but
she's a beast of a boxer, right?
Yeah, I mean, one of the best ever. But it's just one of those things where it was like she kind of ran out of competition pretty quick, Like she mowed down a couple champions, and then it was just like, okay, well, like there's nobody we can really credibly build up as a threat.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really familiar with who she's fighting tonight. But I'll tell you, she's not that big of a favorite considering she's like minus 230.
Well, that makes sense, right? A lot of the stuff she's gonna have to redo. Like I remember, like the number one thing that a lot of them will struggle with is in boxing. You can you can have your lead leg so much more forward because you don't really have to worry about a takedown. So you can use it to establish position. If you do that in MMA, I mean, you're getting taken down left and right. So it's almost like she's gonna have to retrain her footwork. So I think boxing to MMA is a lot harder than wrestling to MMA. I think it's easier to teach striking than it is all that ground stuff.
I think Joey had one play in PFL, and I think it won. I think it's a put it on the board for our guy Joey Work early.
Let's do it, Joey.
Let's go. I think he had Chris Wade.
NBA. I got two TVs on NBA TVs replaying Golden State versus Toronto in 2019. I don't think I want to watch that. Let me get something else on. Is that PFL on ESPN or one of my cable packages?
I think it's on ESPN Plus now, and then ESPN2 at I want to say 10 p.m.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, I let me check the spreadsheet.
Yeah, it's on 10. It's on at 10.
I'm 99% sure though. Joey had Chris Wade. Yeah, he did. Let's go, Joe. Joey's streaking. I told Joey he was going to go on a fucking streak. The kid is streaking.
I love it.
I love it. You'll love to see it. I actually tailed Joey on that play. The line actually went against him, and I was able to get plus 115 on DraftKings. And I think he gave it out at even money, I think. So, yeah, Joey picked up a half unit for me.
Nice.
Let's go.
Our guy Steve Boynton's in the chat.
Steve, I sent you an invite in DM in the Discord. Spread. I bet my first hockey game of the year.
I saw that in the Discord last night. You had the Islanders?
I took the Islanders to win the series last night. First NHL bet of the year, and the boys got it done for me. Let's go.
Yeah, I watched a couple hockey games in the quarantine last year, and I was like, okay, I can see how people are into this. Like, it is pretty exciting.
Oh, yeah.
I just hate that it's like pretty much concurrent with NBA.
Playoff hockey, bro, is awesome.
Yeah.
It's awesome. So I don't even know what round the Islanders are going into, but all I know is they got the job done for me last night at plus 120.
Yeah, I see everyone talking about it in our tennis chat because we got a bunch of Canadians in there, but I don't know either. And, Altuve got thrown out at second. Come on, that's Joey's other pick.
Shariah must be upset.
Yeah, she's out at Little League tonight. They got we'll see how their game goes.
How has the French Open gone for you?
First week I could not lose. and then this week I went for some dogs and they didn't come through. But I'm excited. I enjoyed today. I actually didn't get involved in today. I just watched. But after watching today, I think I'm going to go with Krejcikova in the final. So we'll see how that one goes. And then tomorrow should be real exciting with Tsitsipas. Tsitsipas is going against Zverev, which should be a lot of fun. I think I'm going to jump in on Zverev in that one, but I'm not sure. And then, of course, Nadal. I like him to beat Djokovic, but the juice is too high. All right, let's see. Milwaukee keeps doing well here. Middleton again. They got Durant on him. Yeah, he can't. I mean, Durant's defense has just been unbelievable. Yeah, Chuck always comes through on the men's side. Doesn't it seem that way, Terlansky? That's why I like the women's more. I like playing dogs. But the thing is, when you can just go on these ridiculous like hot streaks and cold streaks, because you hit 2 or 3 dogs at plus 200-300. I mean, you're coming up a lot. But then, there's those times where the favorites just go all the way through, and it's a little rough for you. So 25-9 here. Let's see the number that they're giving us live here. Down to 223. Oh, man. Do the Nets have a run in them? Wow. I mean, for people watching, right? And of course, it's only the first quarter, right? And we never count wins or losses before it's over. But a win like this tonight, assuming that they front run the whole way and they win by 20 the whole way, I mean, how would that change your guys' feelings about the series, right? I mean, I saw a lot of people, putting Budenholzer in Indiana, and right? I mean, just blowing this team up. So, yeah, I mean, Jonathan Nelson and Mikey, right? I mean, I think. So I personally like the new NBA. I mean, I think there's ways we can make it better. But I'm not like, oh, it was way better in the 90s. Like, I like it. But I do think that one of the problems is the variance is so high on these 3-point. On a day, we just get so many more blowouts because of it. Because if one team hits at 40%, the other one's at like 22%. It's like you have no chance. Oh, whack. We're not calling. First quarter, you can call an L, not first half, buddy. We got plenty of time to play.
We're calling losses in the first quarter?
Well, I told him not to. I said we can't do that. Especially a plus of 12.5. I mean, I guess I understand your point, but we got.
Do we have spreadsheet plays on this early game? Do you have anything on the sheet for this one?
I did. The only thing I have on the sheet is for the next game, but that was my article play, and yeah, Tyler jumped in on the Nets.
Okay. Oh wow, 30-9.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what's the live? What are the Nets right now? Plus what?
Plus 15.
I mean, bro, that's a lot. Do you think they're going to lose by more than 15? I mean, if that's not an entry point in this game, what is?
I know, huh? One of my concerns though is they're already up 2-0. I think Nash might have a quicker hook with his stars in the third and fourth quarter. And this sucks because there's not like a lot of like precedent I can use of the Nets getting blown out. Usually it's how they play when they're ahead. So.
Right. Our guy Stevie Boynton's absolutely killing it. The last like week and a half, he's up like 19 units. He showed me the Action Network.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's doing really well. How about Ariel Hawani's leaving ESPN, probably going to Action?
Everybody's like going to these is going gambling, right? Like Levitar went to DraftKings too.
Well, ESPN offered Hawani 10% less than what he made the last 3 years.
Yeah.
How are you going to offer 10% less? Especially with the money that these gambling sites are throwing out, bro. It's crazy what the money they're throwing out.
And they're their own like entities. They're not like part of the Walt Disney Corporation, right? Where it's just bottom line, you know?
Yeah. Stevie.
Leonard's jumping in on over 219.
What's happening?
What's up, Steve?
What's up, brother?
Not much. Baseball slate's off to an awesome start. Had the Marlins over 4 runs and they scored 6 in the second inning. That's great.
That's fantastic.
I bet the play that you sent me.
Yep. I have that too.
I'll be right back. I'm going to get a refill.
All right, but I have no idea how that play's doing, but I bet.
So Houston's down 2-1 in the top of the third, but they got 2 guys on. Turning on the TV now. Yeah, so like I stepped out for 20 minutes to go get something done. And I come back, and the Marlins are up 6-0. I was like, hell yeah.
For some reason, I didn't get that play sent to me.
That was one that I put in when I was on like the Up to Lock show on the DFS side, and I got to that one late. All right, base knock.
You watching the NBA right now?
No, I've got this Houston game on. I'm gonna go back and forth though. I bet everything that was on the sheet though.
Milwaukee is not fucking around tonight.
Oh really? I haven't even checked that yet.
30-11 going into the second quarter.
Oh my God! Good God!
The Nets hung 11 in the first quarter.
Wow. That's bad.
Where's wifey tonight? Out with the girls?
Yeah, she's doing like a girls' dinner night type of thing. So,
All right.
I'll hang out, hop on the show, order some food that's not Chipotle. I feel like I've been shamed out of doing that on your show.
Yeah,
so.
100%. 100%. Chipotle is off limits, bro.
Well, good thing downtown Chicago has other options. So,
how often do you eat those ridiculously looking pizzas that are like 3 inches deep and the fucking cheese? Like watching Portnoy try
so
to
good.
Watching Portnoy try to eat that pie. What's the famous one that starts with a G?
Giordano's.
Giordano's. Bro, the amount of cheese on that pie could literally kill you.
Yeah. I like Lou Malnati's the best. That's actually close to us. We really only go when people come into town, because everyone who comes into town wants to go get the deep dish. So
right. Yeah, there'll be a day when you're taking me for the deep dish.
Yeah, absolutely. So what am I going to order tonight? I think I'm going to get some pasta or something.
Yeah, see, now we're talking, bro. Now we're talking. Spread, what's on the menu tonight?
I don't even want to tell you. I'm going to eat a steak, and that's it.
Without the side spread?
Just straight steak.
I thawed one out this morning, and I was like, okay, after the show, I'll just throw it on the grill for like 8 minutes.
Bro,
I'll eat before I go to bed.
You can't have carbs though, right? So you can't even eat it.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, I can't. I've been doing good without it, so it's working well for me.
Score 2. Houston took the lead in the third.
One time for the boys, Steve. Let's go.
2-run double.
Let's go.
It's not a winner yet, but we're now leading, which is good.
We'll take it.
We'll take that for sure.
Spread, are they going to lose by 50, or do we have to jump in on the Nets?
I kind of think they come back. I lean towards taking the Nets with these points.
What's the current line right now that you can get?
It's down to plus 11, but this total's 217. I think I like the total more. If they come back, it's going over either way, right? So yeah. I think I'd rather jump in on the total right now than the spread.
What was the pregame close?
233.
Oh, wow.
That's a lot of points.
Yeah.
Now it's down to 216 and a half.
Yeah, well, that'll happen when a team scores 11 points in a quarter. Jesus.
Yeah.
So
I like that. Let's jump in on that right now. Let's jump in on over 216 and a half.
Okay.
All right. What were you saying, Steve? At what price, Spread?
I got minus 109 on Bookmaker, but minus 110. I think that's pretty easy for everyone else out there to find on the various books.
All right.
All right, I'm in.
Yeah, I'll tail that. I'm in.
Oh, get out of play. Damn it. Oh. Almost had another run. I almost fucked up a infield pop up.
So what have you been doing? You've been sticking to baseball, Steve?
Yeah. Baseball and then Gavin and yours MMA bets pretty much.
Let's go. I got 6 plays on that spreadsheet.
I know. I put them all in.
I don't want to jinx it, but I think we're going to have a big weekend, bro. UFC, NASCAR combined, I think we're going to have a big weekend.
Yeah. Let me make sure I put all those in. I know I put a bunch of them in on like Tuesday. Let's see if there's additional. Oh, yeah, there's more on here now.
Hefe took the Nets money line plus 400. Bro, that's ballsy. Like, honestly, part of me wants to take that too.
I mean, this Milwaukee team has had problems closing before, and you do get the best offense in the NBA.
I mean, spread. What's a 12-point deficit to the Nets?
Right. Or to any team in the NBA nowadays, really.
Yeah. I'm hopping on. Let me see the best number I can get. Tyler's already got the Nets money line on the sheet. I think I'm hopping in for a little half unit. Give me at like plus 370. Best I can get is plus 350. I'm gonna take that. Plus
Yeah, I just took plus 350.
Yeah, I'll throw that at the bottom. We'll root that in. I see plus 290 at DK, not plus 450.
Yeah, I see 290 also.
So let's talk about this second game spread. Break this Jazz Clippers game down for me.
Yeah, so we had a lively talk about this one this morning. You know, Tyler and I actually were on opposite sides here. You know, my reasoning was Donovan Mitchell went for 50, being checked by like Reggie Jackson and Luke Kennard, and they only lost by 3. The adjustment seems simple to me. Leonard's going to have to check him towards the end of the game. And I think that does happen tonight. I don't think they want to go down 2-0. So I like the Clippers money line here. I grabbed the plus 3, but I also like the money line as well. I think they get the win. And his argument for the Jazz is just basically that this is a tired Clippers team, you know, and they're going to struggle with the size, and they're having to play Zubac and Cousins minutes doesn't work well for them. You know, they just give up too many open threes. So we were on opposite sides. I like the Clippers. Tyler likes the Jazz. So we'll see how it goes. And another open 3 for you. Oh no, they're doing the replay here.
Now, what is it? Utah's up 1-0 in the series.
Yeah.
Who do you think wins the series?
I kind of like the Clippers to win the series, but they're a tough team to pick because you know they have had problems falling apart before. But overall, I just, you know, towards the end of the series, I do think that Leonard's going to show through and be the best player on the floor like he did against the Mavericks. So we'll see how this turns out, though. This is definitely a much better team than Dallas. Although they don't have like a superstar like Luka, you know, but they're much deeper. Luka's probably better than anyone on Dallas, though. I mean, on Utah, though.
Tyler was calling for the sweep, I think, right?
In this series?
in the Bucks Milwaukee series.
Yeah, and the one, yeah. So,
I
like
mean,
they said, it's 12 points. I mean, this is one of those things where if Brooklyn cuts it to like 4 or 5 at the half, like they're going to go into the locker room with all the momentum. You know, it's almost like taking this punch and popping back. Could definitely build some doubt here in Milwaukee's minds.
Yeah, they got to hit some shots.
Yeah. Our guy Ronnie Lawson, you were probably pretty happy last night, Ron, huh? Watching Phoenix, I mean that was a pretty easy win, huh?
They look good, Spread.
Yeah, they do. Tyler was telling me that too, and I was thinking, no, Denver's got this, and then, he had it right with those role players, just really stepping up and helping. But we'll see. It could be the same thing, right? Like tonight, you get back to your home arena and you just start to feel a lot better.
Now everybody's playing on the Nets except Harden, right?
Yeah, and like David Nwaba or someone that doesn't matter.
Is Harden slated?
He was good in college.
I mean, yeah, he's good overall, right? Where did he end up going?
He was at Louisville.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So they led by as many as 21. They cut it down to 10.
Yeah.
Here we come. Let's go.
Yep.
Now, Spread, is Harden scheduled to like make an appearance in the playoffs, or he's done?
I mean, I don't know. Those hamstrings are so fickle, and if you remember at the start of the series, like he just grabbed it and walked off the floor. Like it wasn't like he knew. So.
Oh yeah, here we come, Spread. Let's go.
Ooh, Portillo's on this list. I could get an Italian beef sandwich. That sounds good.
Now, see, now we're talking. I mean, now we're talking about real food. Can we cut it down to 6 here? One time for the boys? You're goddamn right we can.
Let's go.
Let's go.
And was that fan favorite Mike James there on getting the assist?
Is Mike?
It was. They love him on the Net subreddit. He's like the only thing they even talk about on there.
I don't even know who the fuck Mike James is.
I didn't know either until I started lurking on their sub. And he's like their like bench cult hero. They just love him.
He's been in the league for a while.
Do you remember where he went to college? I really don't know anything about him.
It was a small school, like Eastern Arizona or something like that. Like really small school.
So I went to Arizona State, and I don't even know where Eastern Arizona is. And I like lived in Arizona.
I'm gonna say Mike James.
Fred, you went to the #1 party school in the nation?
For a year, it was the #1 party school. I mean, I fell into the traps.
Yeah, Eastern Arizona and Lamar. He ended his career at Lamar. That's right.
Oh, okay.
Also small school.
Let's get this plus 350 to kick off the weekend.
I know, huh?
Yep.
Houston just coughed up the lead. Man, Greinke's pitching like shit. Did not expect that at all.
These are things I don't want to hear, Steve.
No. I didn't want to report it back to you. Trust me.
I mean, can we report good news back, Steve?
I'm trying,
What are the Nets right now? Plus 175. Let's go. You know what, Spread? We're going to look back on this probably and be like, how did we not take plus 16 and a half on the Nets?
Yeah, I know, huh? It's that'll probably be like the easiest one.
What do you think about the total tonight, Spread?
I liked under the original number, but I wanted to get it higher on the show. I didn't want to bet into it, and then when they started off so slow, that's why we just pivoted to the over.
Oh no, I mean the Clippers game, the late game.
Oh, I lean towards the over there. I think if it plays out to my script and the Clippers do win, both teams are hitting their threes there, so it should be a high scoring game. If it goes under, I don't think that my bet's going to be good. I think that a low-scoring game favors the Jazz because that probably means that the Clippers aren't shooting well. So I lean towards the over, and I think Tidal did as well for the game tonight. Our guy Chris Brady in the chat. What's up, Chris?
Let's go. The comeback is real, Chris. Let's go.
Chris always brings a good mojo.
Kyle Alexander said, "Sup, dudes? Whoa, Keg with the goatee." Yeah. Funny story about Keg having the goatee. While I was shaving, my Norelco shit the bed.
Oh, is that how it is? So it wasn't on purpose?
Yeah. So the Norelco shits the bed. I ordered another one from Amazon. It'll be here like Sunday or Monday. And I was stuck with this thing. I mean, at least it's something. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately, I'm stuck with the goatee for the weekend. But I'll tell you what, if we can get this Nets plus 350 home, I might stick with the goatee.
Yeah, that'd be a good start.
It could be a thing. But if we shit the bed on Sunday, the goatee's gone.
Yeah.
Goatee's gone.
All right, at least I get out of that inning down 1. Still got a shot here.
Which game are you sweating?
We have Houston first 5 money line.
Okay, I have that on there too.
Yeah,
I have it on there too. So
Greinke's been so good like the last month. He's gonna have 7 hits in 3 innings today, and we were talking about it earlier. It's like been waiting for him to kind of come back to earth, and we've been stacking against him in DFS, and he's just been crushing us. I was like, of course he's gonna do it. The start that we jump off, and here it is right here.
yeah, it's funny. So my girlfriend likes the Astros, and so she'll do like deep dives in the players.
Yeah,
and she always knew like Greinke was weird, and then she comes back. She's like, I watched a little documentary on him. Did you know he was like a really good tennis player? And I'm like, well, that makes sense why he's weird, because to be a really good tennis player, like you have to be like socially isolated.
Yeah,
like you go to camps with just other little tennis players, and you only talk about tennis and think about tennis, right? And then they just like jam you through a couple of exams. So I say it doesn't surprise me that if he was a tennis player and he's super weird. Like,
yeah, he's an odd duck.
A lot of them are, and that's why their press conferences are so wild. Because they're so just divorced from reality. Like you can't just like, it's not like basketball. You can't just show up and be a better athlete than your opponent. You know, and get a scholarship. Like you have to practice like 4 to 6 hours a day minimum. So, I said, well, yeah, it doesn't surprise me if he grew up as a star tennis player that he's a weirdo, because
Yeah, for sure.
I did the little circuit like that when I was younger too, although not full into it, because like I knew I was never gonna be like super anything, so I played other sports too. But I did notice, like, God, these guys do get weird as you get older.
Yeah, they're so locked in.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Who do you like to win the French Open, Spread?
On the women's side, I'm going to take Krejcikova. On the men's side, I'll just stick with a chalk. I like Nadal. Until somebody beats him, I'll probably pick him every year.
Big and Beastly says, first time not on NASCAR Sunday, Keg. Well, I will hold you personally responsible if we lose on Sunday, Big and Beastly.
Is that what they called Mikey? I was trying to figure out. So Mikey said 10 seconds. I didn't know if it was the 10 seconds or if it was Middleton and because I don't have my volume on, or if it was Middleton and Durant hand checking each other there as our guy Mike James gets to the rim and it's down 2-5. They need to call a 10-second, right, Ronnie Lofton? Like, we're old enough as it is, right, Ron? Get this show on the road.
Here we come. Let's cut this to 3 or 2.
Oh my gosh! I'm not on Twitter right now, but I already know like NBA Twitter's exploding as Brook Lopez continues to get minutes here.
Oh, you love to see it. Let's go, Brooklyn. That's a 3-point game. Here we come, Spread.
Yeah,
Fred, do you know that the Sunday show has hit 17 of 19 NASCAR Cup races this year?
Yeah, I still can't believe it. I mean, it's just what you've done the last 3 years.
Honestly, I can't believe it.
Yeah.
If I wasn't there, I would tell myself you're full of shit.
Yeah, no, it's like when you're playing poker and you get those hot runs, right? And you're just like, Pocket Kings again? Yeah, if you just scoop like 3 or 4 pots, you're like, like
100%. Marty Riggs. Let's go, Marty Riggs. Marty, I haven't seen you in the Discord lately, bro. Did you leave us? Get out. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Let's tie this game up right now with a 3-banger. Marty said, "Oh, no, I'm still here." Well, Marty, I don't talk to you anywhere near as much as I should if you're still with me in the Discord. It's still weird to see Tucker with any other jersey than a Houston jersey.
Yeah.
Come on, B. Durant. Oh, that looked good, too. Oh.
Wait, so the Bucks have 3 points this quarter?
Yeah.
Listen, Steven. We're not here to jinx it. By the way, I think Marjorie needs to become a part of the show because she is awesome.
She called. So that was what, Saturday?
Yeah.
She called a net sweep on the show.
Can you imagine that Durant doesn't come up with that ball spread?
I know.
I mean, how is that a turnover? In what world is that a turnover? Just pick the ball up off the ground. What are we doing? You like anything late tonight, Steve, in MLB that we should be looking at?
No, there's only one game later, and I don't have anything on it yet.
Imagine losing that jump to Kyrie. Yeah, that's bad.
I know, huh?
That's bad. That's really bad. Come on, be Durant. Can't you just be Durant tonight and score 40? You see any live player props in this game spread that you think are worth a shot?
I'll pull them up on. I have to go to Bovada for that. I was trying to actually double down on this over, but Bet Online's not.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna go back to Bookmaker.
Yeah.
But Bovada's one with the live player props, so let me pull that one up too. I haven't been going to Bovada as much lately.
Durant should have like 12 right now. Yeah, KD is ice cold right now, Johnny, and they're still down 3 and cut into a 20-point lead. Adam, listen, Adam, we're gonna have a day on Saturday, big boy. We are gonna crush UFC 263. So you're gonna have all the money you need for Sunday. All right, 1-point game. Here we go now, boys.
Damn, you guys are pretty ahead. The Bucks still have the ball on the most recent possession for me.
I haven't seen the second free throw go through the hoop yet, but I just know it's going in.
Yeah, definitely going in.
So what did we settle with on the menu, Stevie?
I decided on some leftovers because I'm going to be out all day tomorrow, taking a half day and going up to Wrigley. It's the first day the Cubs are having 100% capacity. And
cool.
And the Cardinals are coming into town, so they're doing like the Friday afternoon 1:30 first pitch. So
that sounds like a fun day.
Yeah, it's going to be like perfect weather. My boss is out of town. He's in like St. Croix or something. So it's like, F it. I'm just going to take the afternoon, go to the game.
With that being said, who says I settled for leftovers in 2021?
Well, I was looking at, Portillo's, which I might get over the weekend. So, but you're right. It's not really settling. It's just I decided. Oh man, Marlins are going crazy. Love it.
Oh, fuck you, Chris Middleton. Yep, just be Kyrie. That's all you got to do. Just be you. Spread, I'm invested now, Spread.
Let's do it.
Now I'm shitting out every single possession now.
Yeah, doubling down will do that. When you have him pre-flop and then you get a good number live.
Yeah.
I mean, are we letting Bobby Portis get N1s? Like that's what we're doing?
Kyrie tried to box him out there. Or was that? Oh, I don't think that was Kyrie.
I mean, Bobby Portis barely has a pulse out there.
He's actually not that bad.
Spread, settle down over there.
That's what they were calling for today. Actually, on the rundown, Title thought that they should run Bobby Portis and not Brook Lopez.
I know you're the NBA savant of this group, but just let me be irrational. All you can ask for in a 2-point game is to have the team that's up 2-0 at plus 350. Wow, Bobby Portis is shitting all over the Nets right now.
Yeah, so on my TV, Portis just dunked. It's probably, what, 2 possessions behind you?
Yeah.
All right, within 2. Say, Bobby Portis isn't going to hit a 20-foot jump shot on us now, is he?
No. Oh, we're down 7, though. Everybody's talking about AMC because the whole world's about to go back to the movies right now.
Yeah.
That's not a bad buy. I'm still sitting on some Bitcoin at 6,800 though.
That's not bad.
No. Watching Marcin Held fight Olivier Auburn-Mercier in the PFL is really funny, considering they were both kicked out of the UFC for being absolutely god-awful.
It's a good possession by the Nets there to hold them to a step back 3 for Middleton. And then in the open court, even though it didn't fall, you just see the difference in creation there for the Nets and their ability to get more quality looks. Let's see if Giannis wants to back down Claxton. Let's see how that works. Claxton's actually played him pretty well.
Aaron said there's people saying hold on to Dogecoin, but I don't know. I never got into the shit coins. I own 3 coins. I had 4 Bitcoin, but I had to sell 2 to help pay for my dad's medical care. So I still have 2 Bitcoin, and I have Ethereum and Chainlink. Those are the 3 cryptocurrencies that I currently own. Everything else I have no interest in.
Steve, what's been the biggest surprise in baseball this year, you think? Oh, is Steve not on here? I wasn't watching the stream. I'll get him when he gets back. Which fight are you looking forward to the most this weekend, Jay?
Oh my
God. Just from a fan's perspective, if you can only watch one, which one's the best one?
Oh my God, Spread. I guess the main event and co-main event,
Mm-hmm.
if you had to whittle me down to two, I think
Mm-hmm.
that almost every fight on the card, all 13 fights, should be really solid. I think it's going to be. I think the entire night we're going to be entertained. Plus, it's in a regulation cage. Plus, it's in an arena with like 15,000 people, which will add to the excitement. But
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the two fights I'm most excited about. First of all, after that first Figueiredo Moreno fight, how
Mm-hmm.
can you not be excited to watch the second one? The first one was the best flyweight fight in the history of the sport. So
Right.
you have to be excited to watch the rematch. And then Israel Adesanya and Marvin Vettori hate each other so much
Yeah.
that the main event should be great. Now, my heart is rooting for Marvin Vettori because
Mm-hmm.
he could become the first Italian-born UFC champion in the history of the promotion. So, like, my heart is with Marvin Vettori. My brain and wallet is with Israel Adesanya.
All right. That should be a fun one.
All right, they bricked the 3 at the end of the half. That's great.
3-point game going into the half. We'll take it.
Yeah, at plus 350, absolutely.
Jonathan Nelson, I agree. He says only down 3. You got to think KD plays better in the second half. Yeah.
I don't disagree, but look at the number that they're still hanging for Durant, and I mean he's got 7-point spread, and they're hanging 25.5.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, I think his usage is going to be through the roof here this second half.
Is he good for 19 in the second half?
I mean, yeah, I think so.
So you would bet the over?
Yeah, I wouldn't bet that under.
Yeah, that's a butt pucker under if you take that. When he's taking a shot every possession.
Every other possession, yeah.
Yeah.
When Kyrie are just taking turns.
Yeah.
Kyrie's got 10, and his total's 24.5.
Because his usage should probably stay the same. It was pretty steady there in the first half, and then of course he converted more. So we'll see how it works. But KD's the one that really busts that defense. So I think they'll go through him a little more here. I know, Leonard. I'm thinking that as well. All right, you got that, Ron. You'll get there. That would be the real bad beat if you lost that. I think you made a good play there. All right, DFL. So I do like the over. You'll get a much better number if you attack it now. And let me see what I got on the total. Let me relog in because I didn't refresh it in 3 minutes. So second half, Brooklyn minus 0.5, plus 107, minus 108 on the money line, 114.5. I like the over on the total. And I mean, we're on the Nets so far, so why back off now? I like the Nets on the side. Yeah, 80 might be a little high, Leonard, but we can hit a couple 70s. Yeah, and we talked about that being an issue, and I would say it's an issue with the Bucks but I don't want to blame the Bucks. It's an issue with anyone who's playing Brooklyn. So, yeah, I mean, I was talking to DFL there, Ron. I think that we're pretty good in our positions. I don't think we need to add to them. But for DFL who just joined, I think that jump in on the over and jump in on the net side, DFL. Bubba Wallace wants to know what's the score. It's 45-42 for Milwaukee.
Yeah, so how are we feeling about that live over that we hit?
I'm not. We should have waited a little longer, but I think it's still alive. It could be a pretty quick second half here when they get up and down the floor. So.
Hopefully.
I didn't realize you were gone because I was looking at other screens, but I was wondering, what did you think? What's like your biggest surprise of the baseball season so far, Steve?
The Giants. Giants are playing their asses off, and
but didn't they do pretty well last year too? Like they almost made the playoffs with the team that was supposed to have the number one pick, right?
Yeah, and then they come back, and all of their old guys are having like career seasons. Posey, Crawford, Belt, all those guys are just playing their asses off. So I think that they're definitely the biggest surprise for me so far. A couple of the guys think that they can keep it up too. I mean, it's obviously a super tough division, but I think that, and I thought the Cubs were going to be pretty bad this year. Their bullpen has just been lights out for about a month and a half now. It's really helped them. I think I read that they've played in like 22 one-run games already out of 62 games. So probably a little bit of variance going their way right now.
Isn't that something that they'll bet against a lot? Like not like right now, but like for a season-to-season deal. Like if you we're like 75% in one-run games, you might take the season total, win total under the next season.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure.
Yeah, Leonard pointed out Longoria playing well too. That's the name.
Yeah,
he was a star 10 years ago.
Yep. Yeah. All those guys are crushing. Longo's hurt right now, but I mean, I think Crawford's having the best season of his career. He just hit 2 bombs.
Yeah.
He hit 2 bombs. I think it was Tuesday. Helped Big T win 100K like in the top of the 9th inning. That was pretty awesome. But yeah, I think that them as a team would be the biggest surprise, with the Cubs being the second. And then on the other end, the Twins are so bad. They're 24-37 right now.
How did that happen?
Their pitching has been awful. They've given up the most runs in all of baseball.
Oh, okay.
Actually, second most. But their pitching has been atrocious. Buxton got hurt pretty early after he was on a tear to start the season. They're in the middle of they were in the middle of a stretch that some people thought they could turn it around, because they played like 13 straight games against the Royals and the Orioles, and they went like 5-8 or 5-9 or something like that. So they're done. All right, Keg, we need a rally here in the top of the 5th for Houston. We got the leadoff guy on and the top of the order up. So we got a shot at it at least.
So we're live. Let's go.
Yeah, we're down 1.
All right.
Yeah, Bubba Wallace, he says, Nets defense one of the best in the playoffs by far. If Steve was turning around the question for me and say what's the biggest surprise of the NBA playoffs, I would say it's the Nets defense. Going from a bottom 10 regular season defense to maybe one of the best defenses that we've seen. So, Lance think the Astros are on an FU tour. What do you think of that, Steve?
Well, they are in Boston this week, that's for sure. They're hitting the shit out of the ball.
Isn't Boston basically just like the Little League park that my stepson plays out with a big wall though?
Yep, and left.
How deep is it? Theirs is like 200 down the line for the Little League, and then their majors across the street that he'll go to. I think it won't be next year, but the year after that, it's 250 down the line.
Yeah, it's like 315, I think.
Yeah.
And then all the way in right field, they have Pesky's pull, which comes in. Someone actually hit it today. That's like 302. But
Oh wow.
The rest of the park, like if you hit it in the gaps, it's actually
like 4 something, right? Like
pretty
isn't
big
it?
park.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was back when like they didn't really design ballparks like for aesthetics. It was just like how the block at the time looked,
Yeah.
right? Like
Yeah,
how
yeah.
much room they had.
Because like if you've been there, it's basically fit in like 2 city blocks. You know, you've got the street there, and then the street that goes out in left field, and they just kind of drop the stadium right in there.
Wasn't the stats for that old Ebbets field just wacky? Like didn't they have more like turns going in and out like back then?
Yeah, and it was like 480 to center field or something.
Yeah, because I remember you could use them on the show sometimes, and it would just be like wacky, like you could hit a home run to center. Our guy Ronnie Ryland just joined us.
Reggae Joe, Cubs look legit, not that many different from their World Series team, a lot of the same guys. Yeah, I mean they're having one last run with all their core players who are all going to be free agents at the end of the season. I have some doubts that their pitching and their bullpen are going to continue to just be elite, especially their bullpen. But we'll see. I mean, it's fun, and I'm here in Chicago. I'm not a Cubs fan, but when both teams are playing well, it's just fun to be around, fun to go to games.
I mean, that's just a wild atmosphere out there, right?
Oh, yeah, and tomorrow should be awesome with the 100%, like the first game with the full stadium against the Cardinals, like the biggest rival. So that should be great. It's supposed to be like 75 degrees. I actually freaked myself out earlier because the Nats game today got postponed, so I was on my phone a lot looking at the Washington D.C. weather, and I went to check my phone randomly for tomorrow afternoon's weather, and I still had the D.C. weather pulled up, and it's like 100% chance of rain all day. I was like, what the hell? What's going on? But no, it's going to be high of 81 here tomorrow, so that'll be great.
Yeah, we've been in the 70s the last couple of days, which is cool. But by next Thursday at this time, we're supposed to be up to 107.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's not going to be fun.
So enjoy this weekend is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what we're going to do. And my girlfriend, she stops working from home this week, too. She has to go back to the office next week. So we'll see how that all turns out.
Yeah.
Oh, DFL's got a question about my team. Do you like the A's, Steve? I think you're muted.
Whoops. Yeah, big fan of the A's, especially the offense. I play them in DFS all the time. No one ever plays them because you kind of get lineups late, and they don't have like the marquee players and stuff. But they've been raking, especially the last couple
crazy,
weeks.
especially in that big ballpark we've got.
Yeah. Olsen's having just a hell of a year. Mm-hmm. Sucks that Laureano got hurt. Hopefully he comes back soon. He was on a tear too. Mm-hmm. Frankie Montas goes tonight. He's been kind of up and down, not as good as I thought he was going to be this year. Mm-hmm. We're all over him on the DFS side, so hopefully he comes through for us.
Well, if you like him on DFS, that means you got to at least lean towards him, right?
Oh yeah, definitely lean. Let me look at that line. It was like
what's the number
one.
at?
It was like 140 something earlier, I think.
Is that enough to where it just kind of keeps you off, or?
Yeah. So yeah, it's 152 right now. What I kind of like to do in that situation is, well, it's that or the team total. I think was 4.5. I would like it to drop to like 3.5. So what I usually do is I'll wait, and if they don't score in the first inning, the team total will drop by like a full run. So we'll keep an eye on that, and if they don't score in the first, we'll hop on their team total over.
Yeah, it's like, you think, oh, there's minus 140s, minus 150 is not that bad. It's like a 60% win probability.
Yeah.
It's just too high.
Yeah.
Especially in a baseball, like if it's the NFL, or you feel like you really have a solid team with less variance going on.
Yeah.
But,
on a one
just
game,
the fact you could rake
setting.
the ball and it goes right at the shortstop, right? And I go up there and I hit a little bloop and I end up, getting an RBI single that wins the game. So
that's what Houston's been doing all game. They've hit 3 balls to the wall.
Yeah.
Already. All right, Keg, we got 2 on, 2 out in the top of the 5th.
I like this guy at the plate too, don't you?
Yeah, Jordan's awesome.
Yeah.
And he already has a 2-run double tonight, so actually let me change the channel.
Yeah, it's on Major League Baseball Network.
Yeah.
So I don't have to bother with the PlayStation in here.
Yeah,
I moved the PlayStation out to my living room, so I don't have the Plus and the MLB Network back here right now.
Come on, Jordan. One time, baby.
Yeah, let's go. One time for the boys. Wow,
And
Durant,
we're off in the third quarter.
fucking Durant can't hit anything.
Oh, man, that's the shot we wanted, too. I mean, that's how we drew it up.
I was on the DFS show earlier saying that we should play Marlins. Everyone was laughing. They're up 10-0. Let's go. Let's go fish. Always great when they bring in the reliever that you thought retired like 4 years ago, and he just immediately gets smashed.
Yeah, I think that Durant over and our money line are directly correlated. I think either both are going to hit or neither. He's going to have to get going 3 of 12 there now.
3 of 12, and it's a 5-point game.
Yeah.
Another miss, bro, from 10 feet. I mean, what are we doing?
And he was wide open on that one. That was one of his best looks. I mean,
I know, like, that is brutal. You really have to hit that. Kyrie might have to take this game over for us, Spread.
yeah, I mean, as long as Durant gives us good defense, we can let Kyrie handle offensive end. Bases loaded now for us, Steve.
Oh, I'm a pitch behind. He's about to throw the 3-2.
Okay, I'll lay back on that a little bit.
That's a good take too. All right, so we got the bases chucked. They're about to bring in the reliever to face Yuli, I think. Yep. Yuli's up. I hope they bring in the righty. They are. Sweet. He crushes righties. This is our spot, Keg. Bases juiced.
Let's go.
Do they still have the rule that you have to go 3 pitches, 3 batters in a row?
Yep.
Do you like that rule?
Yeah. Yeah. You can really tell how much time it takes, like when you go to a game and in one inning they use 3 different relievers,
It's terrible, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that it forces more strategy, and some of those guys are just going to have to learn to get opposite-handed hitters out, or they're not going to, they're not going to be in the league for long.
Yeah.
Oh, Miami just scored again. 11-0. Let's go.
So did you have a little like FU lineup full of Marlins that you're gonna be able to post to those guys?
Oh, I played like
After-
30. I played 20 lineups each day. I played 30% 5-man Marlin stacks.
So you're gonna be able to send some screenshots in the chat for that one for you guys?
Hopefully,
Yeah.
I'm gonna need Frankie Montas to bring it home. But yeah, I mean they've got
Let's see how he
11.
does.
They got 14 hits in the bottom of the sixth.
Yeah, if you're gonna let Giannis see, that's why Giannis needs to be moving off ball. That's where he's gonna trouble his team. They can guard him off the dribble. Giannis right now, 22 points, 10 of 20 with 10 rebounds.
You know, if Durant could just get hot at some... Let's go, Kyrie! If Kevin Durant could just get hot, Spread, at some point in this game,
Yeah,
they're going to beat him.
I think so too. And Tyler was talking today how he thinks that Kyrie really likes, this increased role with Harden out, and then he's really excited to prove himself.
How do you miss that shot, Kev?
I haven't seen it yet, but
Spread. You can hit that shot.
No, and that's what I was thinking. That's what I usually like to do is get to that elbow and then just shoot that free throw.
I mean, how do you miss that from the elbow? You're like the best scorer in the last 15 years.
Yeah.
But you know what, Spread? Listen, if Kyrie has to just keep them in the game until Durant gets hot, so be it. This looks like Durant is point shaving. I mean, how do you miss that shot if you're Kevin Durant? Oh yeah, just keep letting Giannis shoot threes. We'll win this game by 20. Oh, Kyrie's feeling it. Oh, come on, bro. We're shooting 35 footers. What are we doing?
Oh wow, I thought he was Dame Lillard on that one. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, what are you doing right now? What are you doing?
Almost had the pass ball to tie the game there, Spread.
I know. So in the Little League, like that's what they score on. So I think I told you, or maybe it was Gav, that I went out there one night and they didn't have to score.
Kev. Let's get hot.
And so I ended up, I was like, I scored when I was little, like, with the help of Google and being able to use the past games as reference, I'll get it enough for this little league. It's not like I'm scoring for a major league game, right? And so we learned it now, and then
all this wacky shit happens during the game.
So like that's what we basically had to look up. Is the hardest thing was just how to judge, like, because they just basically once they get to first, the pass balls. I mean, they're just ready to run, Like, and my girlfriend gets mad because she watches only Major League Baseball. But I'm like, you don't understand. This is how like the game was started. Like just running the bases, like.
Yeah. So also, it's hard.
Yeah. Well, and we've been playing pickle with the boy every day to get him just used to the the back and forth and the little game of
tracking the ball helps too. Like practice tracking the ball.
Yeah.
All right, we got a 3-0 count. Let's go. Walk it.
All right, so dinner has been ordered.
Yep, I just got done with mine and poured the rest of the bottle of this wine, which is basically this entire glass. So I don't have to move for a while.
Let's go. Steve, could we get this first 5 home? How are we looking?
We got the bases loaded with 2 outs in the top of the 5th. We got a 3-0 count. Spread's a couple seconds ahead of me here. I would take a 4-pitch walk to tie the game.
Tie the game, yeah. All right, so what I ordered a cheesesteak quesadilla.
Tie game, let's go. 4-pitch.
I don't want to say anything.
That pitch missed by 3 feet.
Yeah.
All right,
I was like, you're gonna get it.
We'll take a tie game.
Well, yeah.
We'll take a tie game.
Tie game with a guy who just came in and threw 4 balls that weren't even close to the zone.
So I, from one of the local diners around here, that's pretty good. I got a cheesesteak quesadilla and potato skins.
Oh, I love potato skins. That's one of those underrated appetizers that are just so good.
So underrated. So we'll rock the cheesesteak and potato skins.
Come on, Kyle Tucker, rip one. This is the guy who hit it to the wall in dead center last at bat.
That's why I'm 300 pounds and spread is like $1.80. But I'm gonna enjoy.
I'm a little higher than that, but I'm trying to get back down.
I'm gonna enjoy that cheesesteak quesadilla though. Either way, spread.
Come on, Tucker.
Either way, that's going in my stomach, and it's gonna be glorious.
What do you think of Tucker, Steve? I think he's one of their better young players.
I think he's like a top 12 like outfielder in the league. So he's
that good? Okay.
Yeah. So he crushes the ball. He started the first month and change. He was hitting the ball so hard, just like right at guys. He's basically been the unluckiest hitter in baseball through 2 months, and he's still
What's
hitting.
that? The BABIP or something?
Yeah. Well,
so it's like what is that? What's it? Bases?
BABIP. Yeah, it's batting average on balls in play.
Oh, okay.
So there's that, and then you can look at things like hard hit rate. So you can look at the exit velocity on all of his batted balls, and he's way up there in that. And so lots of hard hit balls. A lot of them like right at guys for like the first month or so. Mm-hmm. And ever since then, he started, the luck has started to go his way, and he's just taken off ever since. We had a 2-0 count here. This is bases loaded, absolute nitro count if this is up in the zone. Nope, ball 3.
And that's the type of like statistical anomalies that you guys are always attacking, right?
Yeah. So like if we see that a guy has a super high hard hit rate over like the last 2 weeks, but he's hitting like 100 or something.
Yeah.
And, so like a good example is Juan Soto last night. He had like a 78% hard hit rate, highest in baseball the last 14 days, but was hitting like 230. Mm-hmm. And you just know that that's gonna correct itself.
Yeah.
Hit a 2-run bomb in the first. Had a good game. So.
Yeah, we kind of do stuff like that in the NBA handicapping with the shooting, right? We know that teams are going to end up between like 34 to 36% usually.
Yeah.
So you can kind of grab some of those.
Oh, I call that a strike. Oh, come on. I mean, it was. But...
I saw it. Yeah, I know. I thought they were going to walk another one in. At that point, they're usually a little more generous, huh?
Yeah. After 7 straight, usually you have to prove it and like throw like one that's definitely a strike. Oh, we could have used that one, Keg. That would have given us the lead.
So we're done?
No, 3. It was a 3-0 count, so he almost walked two guys on 8 pitches. But
let's go, Steve. We need 1 ball?
Yeah, it's a 3-1 count.
One time for the boys.
Yeah, I would love just like a hanging breaking ball that he just hits a fucking mile here. He just get over his head. Get up, baby.
I saw about 30 seconds ago. I've been staying quiet.
He just pissed on that ball. That's 3 runs, Keg. That's 3 runs. That's a 3-run.
That was perfect. I mean, I almost felt like we scripted that, right? I mean, we gave you got the little 90-second intro on why Kyle Tucker is the guy we want at the plate and the reasons why. He does exactly what he just talked about.
Is that the bottom of the? Is that the bottom of the 5th?
No, it's the top. So we're gonna have to get through 3 more,
7 to 4.
3 more outs without 3 runs, right? We can do that.
Fucking Steve. Just looking to put money in my pocket. Let's go, Steve.
He just annihilated that ball.
Yeah, I mean it was like perfect on what we had just talked about. Right?
Yep.
Spread. I'm not saying that Durant's getting hot, but I'm not saying it either.
There we go. I saw that one go down too. Let's go. And like I said, mentally, even though it's a tie game, Brooklyn's got to feel like pretty good. They took a big punch, got up off the mat, and they're rolling now.
I'll tell you what, Spread.
Durant's at 17 now.
Oh, geez.
I got a
Just like
half
that.
chub. I got a half chub.
Spread
Houston's
so
looking good. This plus 350 is not looking bad. The over's not looking bad. I mean, we are in a fucking spot right now, Spread. Let's go.
So I get an alert on my phone every time a ball is hit over 105 miles an hour, and I just got one for the Tucker, Tucker triple.
What's like the highest in the league this year? Like 115 or something?
Like around there. 117 maybe.
Tucker and Durant looking to punch each other in the face.
Tucker's my
because
highest
Tucker knows
one.
he can get ejected, and then him and Durant, they both get ejected. Then
Kyle Tucker is my highest owned player tonight in DFS too. That was a big one.
This is going to be good. I feel it, Spread. This is going to be a good night tonight.
He cleared the bases on that, right? So you got 3 RBIs there?
Yep.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I know. We're getting confusing because we're talking Tucker and KD and then Tucker and the Astros game. So
I know.
Thanks for sticking with us, guys, Andrew. Ronnie Lofton went with the other team in your town. Who's that big guy breaking stuff up in there?
Let's have a day.
All right, I'm going back to the NBA game. We need to move that mojo over there.
What do you think of the White Sox money line that Ronnie Lofton's on?
Yeah, I mean, so Toronto's the best team in baseball against righties, but they're kind of league average against lefties. So I don't mind that at all. Keuchel, against a younger lineup who's very aggressive, that's kind of like the type of teams that he takes advantage of with his extreme ground ball, like crafty lefty style. Mm-hmm. So I like it.
It's getting chippy, Hefe. It's getting chippy, bro. I like where we are, though. I'm not going to lie.
I actually kind of like that from Tucker. Fire the team up, right? You get a little more aggressiveness back. Try and get some of that edge back that they had to start the game. I don't like it for our bet, but I actually credit him there for
Spread. Blake Griffin looking like 2012.
It's just amazing.
Look at him, Shred.
Yeah. I mean, like, I follow Detroit fans, because obviously I follow, fans and beat writers and the local podcasters of each team, and they are just sick to their stomach about how good he looks compared to how he looked like he couldn't even walk in Detroit.
I'll tell you, man, this game looks like it's going to fly over that total that you set, right? What they got 120 already? So another 120, and you're over by a. Oh wait, no,
because we're almost at the end of the third. We're gonna need overtime to go over.
Yeah. I was thinking that there were 3 minutes left in the first half, not the third.
It's gonna be under for sure. But
unless
it goes to overtime, which is not that crazy. I mean, it's a 3-point game right now.
That over's probably cooked. Now that I think about it. That's all right. We could still get this Nets plus 350 home. And all's right in the world. Oh, fuck yeah, that a boy. Just block. Fuck you, Giannis. All right?
Wow, and that was KD too. What a great defensive play. And we were talking about that on the rundown today. How good he's been on the defensive end. It's something that I just wasn't ready for. I mean, we saw him, cook all year on the offensive end, but he's really raised his level. To pre-injury. I mean, he doesn't even look any different at all. It's just wild how medicine works. Achilles used to be kissed to death. Kevin Durant's out here like, nope, it's fine. It's like an ACL.
We've been so close to taking the lead, but they can't make that shot to get over the hump.
All right, one easy out in the bottom of the fifth.
Don't get me stiff, all right?
Excuse me. I thought that was the point.
Yeah, but don't get me stiff until I should be stiff.
All right, I'll wait till there's like 2 outs and 2 strikes. God, that was a big hit, man.
Uh-oh. That's not what I want to hear.
No, you're still talking about the Tucker one, right?
Yeah. They changed it from a double and to a double and an error.
Oh no.
That's all right.
Well, actually, that doesn't really affect you at all,
he
right?
He still gets all the RBI. So
yeah, so you get 3. And what's the difference between double, triple, 1 fantasy point?
Like 2 points. Yeah.
Okay. Almost like I think a triple should be the most points because they're the hardest things to get.
Yeah, it's the hardest. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, once he slammed into the wall, I don't get what the error was on. Maybe the throwback in was bad. I don't know. I was
just so excited.
I was standing up. So.
Yeah. And it's so funny. I'm so nice. Like I never give any of the kids errors when I was doing for the little league. I'm just like, come on, man.
Yeah.
And she's trying to do it right. She's giving like 4 errors per play because they can't throw to first. They overthrow first, and the kid runs to second, and they overthrow second.
What are you doing this weekend, Steve? You around on Saturday night to come on, Gavin?
No, I'm actually going to my first post-COVID concert on Saturday night.
Oh, nice.
Oh, who's playing?
Who are you going to see?
I'm going. It's a drive-in show at like the Soldier Field parking lot. Going to see Dark Star Orchestra. It's a Grateful Dead cover band. So we're gonna drive a big truck in there. Get the coolers out, the chairs out.
I like it.
The edibles out. You know.
Are you seem like a big fish guy?
I'm not a fish guy. I'm
not a fish guy.
No, I'm a jam band guy, but not a fish guy. You know.
East Woodmore said Dave Matthews. I've seen Dave Matthews Band play probably 25 times live in my life.
I'm more of a widespread panic guy than like a Dave Matthews. Widespread, Humphreys McGee, stuff like that.
That's cool though, man. Like I can't remember the last time I went to a concert. Probably 6 months before COVID started.
Yeah. Chris in the chat, we talked about Oakland moneyline earlier. We're going to wait and see maybe if the Royals score in the first, or if Oakland doesn't score in the first, their team total should drop below 4. We can hop on them then.
Gavin said he's finishing up work in a bit, and then I'll come on and hang out. Let's go, Gav.
All right.
Let's go.
He doesn't know that I'm on.
Yeah, I told him you were going to be on.
Oh, okay.
Listen, Gavin's my guy, bro.
Yeah, he's working way too goddamn much. So I'm trying to plan a trip with him in July, and he can't commit to anything because of work right now.
He has transferred over from your guy to my guy. He's now my guy.
Is that right?
Yeah,
I guess I can share.
You're gonna have to share Gavin every Saturday for the foreseeable future.
That's fine because I'm usually busy on Saturdays anyway. You can have him on Saturdays. You know, it's like joint custody.
I said to him, it's Thursday night and our guy Stevie is on, so you better make an appearance on this show, bro. Me and him, honestly, I would set the over-under on emails exchanged in a week talking about the UFC. I would set it at like 31.5 under -120. That's what I would set.
That's a shitload of emails, man.
Bro, I told him.
He doesn't text me that much.
I said, just get a Fugazi fucking Twitter account so we could at least like DM and talk in a DM. I still have no phone. You want to laugh, bro? I'm with Sprint, right? Now, my phone was literally broken in half in 2 pieces. So I said to Sprint, listen, the phone is broken in half in 2 pieces. So I'll pay the balance on whatever the phone cost me because they make you lease the phone.
Yeah.
And then they want it back. So I was like, listen, it's in 2 pieces. You want it back in 2 pieces? They were like, yes, we want it back.
Why?
So they sent me a box to mail a phone back to them. That's
in 2 pieces.
That's in 2 pieces, right? And then they were like, okay, well, you owe like $150 left on the balance of the lease. So I sent them the 150 and I was like, I want to buy a phone. Like, I don't want to lease a phone from you. Just give me an iPhone 10. What does it cost? $800? I'll pay the $800. And they were like, no, you got to lease it. And I'm like, what do you mean I have to lease it?
I don't want to be on this payment plan. Give me the phone.
Yeah. Just let me buy the fucking phone. And then they're like, oh, by the way, we've just been bought out by T-Mobile. I'm like, what? They're like, yeah, so you're really not going to deal with us anymore. You're basically going to deal with T-Mobile now. I'm like, well, does T-Mobile know that they just got a phone that's broken in half? And
am I going to get that $150?
They're like, yeah, that's exactly what they said. They're like, yeah, they know, but they need that 150, bro. They need that one.
What a fiasco this sounds like. It should not be that hard.
It's a fiasco. Here I am 2 weeks later, and I still have no phone.
You're sending 35 emails a week to Gavin.
Yeah, I couldn't reach out and touch you if I tried. Like I haven't been able to make a call in 2 weeks. So I'm like, listen,
I actually prefer that. I don't like talking on the phone very much.
Well, I don't talk to anybody, but the texting is what I do, right? So I'm like, all right, you guys got the 150. So they're like, yep, we got the 150. What phone do you want? I'm like, I want that iPhone 10, and I'll pay for it cash. They're like, nope, but you could lease it. And I'm like, okay. I said,
when did that become like the industry standard? You know,
I don't know, bro. But nobody wants to give you a phone. Like, they
remember, like 20 years ago, it's like you got a phone every 6 months or every time your cycle was up, you could just go get a free one, like a brand new one.
Yeah,
free.
Yeah.
What happened
like
to that
$10?
You know?
Yeah,
Brad, I was so hardcore into that. What was the name of that company? Nextel. Remember?
Oh yeah, they were by far the best. They were the only ones that sounded like.
Oh my god!
Now they all sound like landlines, but I remember back then it was like.
I was so hardcore into those Nextels, bro.
And you could like talk like a walkie-talkie and go beep 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 or whatever, and you just have all your friends on it.
Did you see what has happened in this Boston game?
I don't know, but it sounds like bad news, Steve.
It's terrible.
Yeah, they just hit a 3-run bomb with 2 outs, 2 strikes in the bottom.
When this B-Lock guy was loading up the bases, I was getting worried.
Yeah, he's there. He's
wait a
not
minute.
their finest.
Did you say a 3-run bomb with 2 outs and 2 strikes?
Yeah, just a hanging slider right in the middle of the plate. So it's 7-7 now.
Oh, Steve.
I mean, he hit the shit out of it too.
So we just got did.
Yep. He's fired up too. Damn.
Son of a bitch.
Oh.
Well, that sucks. The good news is it's a 2-point game, Steve, in Milwaukee. And I'm going to get this plus 350 home by hook or by crook.
I hope so. I hit that too.
So, anyway.
Damn, man, I thought we were going to hit this one. Shit.
The moral of the story is I'm paying $30 a month. I'm paying $30 a month for an iPhone 10. That's on the way, where I'll finally be able to text Gavin instead of sending him 31 emails a week.
Yeah, instead of talking by carrier pigeon, you'll be able to text them.
It's brutal. It's like the Raven in Game of Thrones. I mean, it is brutal. Adam said, I'm paying $60 a month for ... Yeah, I'm paying $30 a month for an iPhone 10. Let's go. It's on the way. Oh, that almost went in. All right, Spread. 2-point game, Spread. We're live. We're here.
Yep. All right, so the Houston first five's a push. They just got out of the inning. Damn it. That's a
I
bummer.
felt like a win, man.
Yeah. To the number 9 hitter, too. God damn it. You could tell, though, Spread, like the way Belak was pitching, he just did not have anything going there.
Yeah. And then that's the only bad thing about the new rule, right?
Yeah, you have to leave.
And sometimes in the little leagues, they'll do that. They'll throw the pitcher out, and then after one batter, they'll just switch him. And I'm like, come on, guys, it's little league. But like in major leagues, I understand. Sometimes the guys just don't have it, right? Especially 2 times in 3 nights, right? 3 times in 4 nights. So it's weird too. We've been playing every day, and because I go out there and I practice with them every afternoon.
Yeah.
And it is weird how some days like you have it with your arm, and then some days you don't.
Oh,
like some days I'm throwing it from the fence to the infield just fine, and then other days I'm like 2-hopping it. You
usually know right away too.
Yeah, you can. It's weird.
You know what? If that's what it takes to push a first 5, I'll take it.
Yeah. Damn. Do you notice Major League Baseball is running the live lines? Or is it live or is it Yeah, they're showing like the live lines.
Really? For what?
On the bottom of the screen. So like it just said like, Astros, blah blah, 4-4, and then they're -119 and the Red Sox are -109 or whatever.
What's up, D?
What's up, gentlemen?
Hey D, how we doing?
Very good. How are you guys? How's your night going?
Good, brother.
We just got backdoored on a first 5, but
unfortunately it was a push though. Unfortunately, we live to fight another day.
True.
That's all right.
But yeah. It felt like I had already kind of counted it up.
I know, right?
I was texting sure your boys got it done for us. I shouldn't have done that.
Oh, so it's on you then, Spread.
Yeah, I'm the one who did it. D, how's it going? Are you excited for this Euros to get started?
I am very excited. I'm excited that most of the long studying is all done, and we can get down to capping each game now. My articles, articles coming out tonight.
Excellent.
But yeah, I had some good breakdowns in there. Nothing too crazy, but just some key stats that everyone should know heading into each match with each team. And I just put the first play on the spreadsheet. It is a plus 1,400 play.
I saw that. I saw
it.
There you go.
Big boy bet by our guy.
Big boy bet. Is this public or private show?
Public.
Public, okay. So I'll refrain from saying what the bet is.
What was that asshole's name that just blew the game? I'm texting my friend who's an Astros fan.
Belak?
Your boy Belak just totally fucked us here.
I don't even want to text her because I know she'll go off. She's way worse than me about that sort of stuff. It'll be like 7-2, and she's sitting there like getting mad when the relief pitcher like throws a walk.
I'll tell you,
and
you got to respect her fandom though.
Yeah, no, she's legit. Like I'll like turn off the game. I'm like after a 5-run lead in baseball, like to me it's over. So now she texts me every single time there's a more than 4-run comeback in the Major League Baseball. You say it's over. I say, well, when I was young, it would be over. Now they all hit it out of the park. Every other hit bat.
D, what are you doing on Saturday night, bro?
I might be occupied. I'm not sure yet, but I'm gonna try to hop on with you if I'm not.
I mean, if it's Saturday night, that means it's me and my fucking guy Gavin just doing the damn thing.
Yeah, I might be occupied watching it at somebody's place, but I'll definitely hop on if I'm available.
There's my guy, Gavin. You're my guy now. You're no longer Steve's guy.
That's fine. Steve was pissing me off earlier, so I'm good with that.
Yeah, you're currently my friend.
I asked him to make plans like 50 days from now, and he gets mad at me.
Hey, bro, listen.
I don't know what I'm eating for goddamn breakfast tomorrow.
Some people are so important that they can't make plans 50 days in advance, Steve.
Well, I just got an email that I have leave that's going to expire if I don't use it by the end of July. So.
Well, I'll tell you. The only thing I can guarantee you, Steve, is that Gavin will be next to me on Saturday nights. That's the only thing I can guarantee.
Yeah,
Everything else is up in the air.
Everything else is a shit show. Gav, I had a 3-hour conversation today with Sprint to try to get a phone so we could stop the smoke signals through fucking email. I set the over under on me and you emailing each other at 31 and a half during the week.
It kind of gets there, you know. But it's none of the nagging, text like Steve gives. All capital letters. Gavin!
You are salty at Stevie right now.
I sent him a text at like 3:30, and then he didn't respond for 3 hours, so I followed up. Kind of in a joking manner. It's in this group text that we're in because we haven't heard, we don't know if this guy's alive. We haven't heard from him in like 2 days.
I mean, Steve, bro. The guy's taken he's taken companies over with like hostile takeovers and mergers. I mean, I don't hear from him sometimes for like a day and a half.
Yeah, I preferred the during COVID Gavin has no plans all day,
Yeah, well, it was like the first part of COVID when everybody's business went to shit. Nobody was going to sell their company because, why would they sell it unless you absolutely had to,
Yeah.
So I got to hang out all college basketball season.
Yeah.
Hit that.
Gav,
Come on, Joe.
I'm not saying that we're going to have a monster UFC 263, but I'm not saying it either. I think we are going to have a fucking day on Saturday, bro.
I've been such a wishy-washy cunt about this card. It's awful.
I mean, there are 6 plays on the spreadsheet right now.
Yeah. Yeah. I've been trying to, figure out some of these close to pick'em fights. I went deep into this Brad Riddell character. Whew. I told you, watching all these
I'm not saying that you're wrong, but I'm not saying you're wrong because I feel good on the other side of that fight. I'm not going to lie to you.
But I've been spending more time watching like that than but you're right. It's one of those cards you're going to have to get creative. There's a good amount of chalk.
So busy digging into Brad Riddell that he can't respond.
Steve, we're trying to make money here, bro.
Oh man, I know he just teed that up.
And all Steve wants to do is make me spend money.
Yeah, I want to go I want to go on a trip. It'd be fun.
Yeah, I mean, we agree on 90% of the card, but that's just one fight that we seem to be on opposite sides of each other on. And I'm a big city kickboxing guy. I'll normally back them more than I'll fade them. But I think Drew Dober is just underrated as a striker. I really do. And I'll tell you what, I think somebody in that fight, whether it's Dober or Brad Riddell, is getting knocked out.
I tend to think that under 2.5 plus 140 is pretty interesting.
I mean,
I don't know if I said that in the email, but I was kind of talking myself into it as I was doing the Riddell analysis.
they're going to throw bombs for 15 minutes straight.
Yeah, and one of these ones is Dober's either going to catch him on a straight left on one of these lunging hooks, and he's going to wobble him, and the volume and output he's going to put on him after that will put him down, or he's going to overextend himself, and Riddell's going to throw a two to three punch combo and put him on his butt.
Yeah, I agree. I think listen, if I'm on the wrong side of it, so be it. But I think somebody in that fight is getting sparked. They have such heavy hands.
And if you got the favorite at plus 400, that's not a bad ticket to have.
Plus 480.
I think it's higher than that. Yeah.
480. I thought it was 400.
Yeah. Let me ask you.
It smells like that Baeza decision line. It just kind of smells mispriced.
The one fight that you and I really didn't talk about is the main event. Do you think that Izzy's just too good?
Yeah, I was trying to think about this in terms of when you talk about takedown defense, there's really three aspects of takedown defense. One is you got to stuff the takedown first. And Izzy is much better than people give him credit for. He is a much better takedown defender. Now, once he's on his back, you have to grapple. That's where he's, less adept, but I have heard some good things about the amount of time he's put into his BJ James game recently. And then the third is getting back to your feet, which I think he's good. I don't think he's as good as stuffing it, but I love where you look because I didn't really know where to go with that. It almost feels bad not to have a little bit of bucks on Vettori just because he has a clear path, to victory. But I tend to throw that Jan fight out just given the size differential. And
so do I. I mean, Jan weighed 240 pounds that night.
That's absurd.
He had a 40-pound weight advantage. Listen, I do think there's a path for Marvin Vettori. I think that he is live. I would not tell anybody to bet Adesanya straight and lay that minus 250, but I think Adesanya's a solid parlay piece in two-fighter parlays, whether you back him with Bilal, whether you back him with Leon, whether you back him with Jamal Hill, who I think, as long as he doesn't get taken down by Paul Craig, I think Jamal Hill probably destroys Paul Craig on the feet. I think Izzy as a parlay piece is the way to go. Or you say, you know what, I'm going to take $50, take the shot on the dog, and maybe Marvin could get it done. Do I think he's going to get it done? No, and it sucks because he has a chance to be the first Italian-born UFC champion, so that kind of blows. But gun to my head, I think Adesanya is a different animal at 185 pounds.
Yeah,
I think that
time and time again.
Yeah, he is that good. Knocks out Paulo Costa. Knocks out Robert Whittaker. Robert Whittaker is a fucking machine at 185 pounds. And he made Robert Whittaker look like he didn't even belong in the UFC. I think the first 10 minutes are huge, Gav. If he's not taken down in those first 10 minutes and he banks round 1 and 2, because from a striking standpoint, Izzy's here on Earth with us and Vettori's on fucking Mars. Like, it's not even close, right? So
yeah.
if Izzy banks the first 2 rounds, it puts him on a trajectory to not lose the fight. Vettori was not able to take him down in the first 2 rounds. Tried 4 times, could not take him down. If that happens again, I think Izzy's going to win easily, in my opinion.
Yeah, I tend to agree. The thing is, I worry that Izzy has a chance to get edged in some of these rounds where Vettori's just going to throw a little bit more volume. Like, Vettori's game plan should literally be never take a step backwards, because as soon as he steps backwards, and he starts backpedaling, he's fucked. He just needs to stay and keep pressing in his face the entire fight and limit the effectiveness of those kicks by staying in the pocket. And then if he can always shoot if he's close enough there. But
another thing I've noticed about Marvin Vettori, especially over the last 3 fights, he's become way more dominant on the left side of his body. Like in that Jack Hermanson fight, that left hook was like a jackhammer. If he throws a left kick, if he throws a kick, always from his left side. If he throws a knee, always from his left side. I think Izzy is going to realize that and be able to exploit that big time. I don't think that Marvin Vettori has a prayer to stand and exchange with him. Like, not a prayer. But the risk is Jan Blachowicz just gave him the blueprint on how to beat Izzy. Can he get him down in the first 2 rounds? If he can get him down in the first 2 rounds, he's live. But if he can't, then I think that he's going to lose a decision.
yeah, he's I'm going to be overweight on him on DraftKings. I'll tell you that. It's I tend to agree. Izzy's a great parlay piece.
Let me ask you this. I know initially our lean was auto bet Moreno at plus 205. Don't think about it twice. After watching the tape, do you feel the same way? Because there is no Figueiredo Moreno bet on the spreadsheet. I got 6 plays up there for subs. That fight is not one of them, but my gut says this is going to be a very different fight, and Figueiredo is going to be way better this time around than it was the first time around.
Gut says it. I bet Moreno personally just because you can't price a line like that after a split draw, even without the point deduction, it's still a close 3-2. Like I distinctly remember, Figueiredo when he does his kind of he basically holds his hands way low, his head low. He just ducks one punch and then his uppercut comes like from the ground and guys never see it. And he hit Moreno flush with that thing. And Moreno ate it. He ate another left hook and then swayed. Like he's, the thing is, how much was Figueiredo drained from the food poisoning and does that shot, put him out this time around?
Well, that's my question for you. There are 2 things that could have really, really, really fucked with Figueiredo's power. Number 1, he cut weight on that Joe Benavidez fight 20 days before he had to cut weight again for that Moreno fight.
And he's already a guy who struggled to cut weight.
Right. So that's number 1. He cut weight twice in 20 days, which is, if you ask UFC fighters, they'll tell you that's absolutely absurd. And there's no way that Figueiredo had the punching power that he had against Benavidez. It's almost impossible. Then you add the fact that Dana White confirms he spent the night in the hospital the day before. That morning of the fight, he woke up in the hospital and went from the hospital to the locker room to get ready for that fight against Moreno. And so if you add both those things together, was it Moreno's chin or was it Figueiredo had nowhere near the amount of power that he normally has in a fight? I tend to think Figueiredo was severely depleted and didn't punch Moreno with the power that he normally fucks people up with.
Yep, I tend to agree. It's if I didn't have a Moreno bet just because I just feel that line is just ridiculous. I think like Izzy plus Fig I think it's relatively close to like minus 110 ish. I think that's a great like parlay piece if you want to get both of those guys.
How do you feel about the Figgy fight not going the distance at minus 110? I feel like this time around, there's no way they're going 5 rounds again.
The thing is, if it doesn't go 5 rounds, the percentage of the chance that it finishes via a Figueiredo win versus a Moreno win inside the distance, I think, is massive. And so at that point,
I agree.
Figueiredo inside the distance.
I thought about that too. I kind of agree with that, even though I do think that Brandon Moreno is live for a submission in scrambles. But I tend to agree with you. If it's not going to go the distance, it's probably because Figueiredo knocked him out. And the last time I saw that price, it was like plus 150, I want to say. So I guess you're right. At that point, you probably take Figgy inside the distance before you take the under or the fight doesn't go the distance. I didn't make a bet on that fight yet, but personally, I'm leaning that fight does not go the distance, which makes me lean towards Figueiredo. Joey said 5 deep. Yeah, I mean, if Moreno can get hit with those bombs for another 5 rounds, God bless the kid. God bless him. He deserves it. Joey, we gave you the shout out on getting the PFL win on Wade. Great call, bro. Great call. I'll be right back, boys. Gonna hit the head.
Spread Durant's got 23 with over 4 left. He's gonna hit that.
Yeah, this ended up being quite the sweat here, right? And not the game that I expected at all. If you told me before the game 76-76, I would say I would love to be on the Nets money line here, just because we have the ability to create in the half court a little better, backing the Nets. My issue and my concerns has just been the way the game's flowed so far. And normally I would say, okay, KD's going to take the last shot, but I think Steve Nash is actually in an interesting position here. Irvin's been playing better, right? Maybe you draw it up for him, and that's why these guys came to play together. So I'll be interested to see. Ideally, the Nets can get some separation here. I do think they operate so much better on the offense here in the half court. I still think they do have the advantage.
Yeah.
But not as much as I would think after watching what we've seen so far.
All right, so Oakland didn't score in the first.
So what's that number now?
It's still 4 on FanDuel. So it's over 3.5 on GK. It's minus 136.
Oakland. See what it is at 365. Team total you're looking at?
Yeah.
I mean, this is wild. Brooklyn 5 of 16, 3 of 18 for Milwaukee in the fourth quarter. Wow.
3.5.
I mean, if you did one of those points bet things and you took the under, where you get for every point it goes under. I mean, that might be the biggest payout since they went legal. It's going to go under by like 50 points.
I know.
What was the
even
total?
More. It was 233.
233. Yeah, it's 76-76 with 3 minutes left.
I mean, this is what that original game 1 total thinks that the halftime score should be.
Yeah, this is like this is like an Iowa game. Yeah.
Yeah. Or a Cleveland Cavaliers game. Someone says it's going to be the lowest scoring game of the season. I don't know off the top of my head, but my guess is no, that the Cavaliers weren't going to be involved in that. Is it really, Ron? I know, Hefe. I mean, it's just been terrible. Like, I mean,
who's on the mound for the Royals today, Steve?
Mike Minor.
Oh, nice.
So at FanDuel, the over 4 is even money. Oh no, it just got hit hard. It's going the other way. Damn it.
Yeah, I got 3.5 minus 120 at 365.
Yeah, that's fine. I think that's what I was hoping to see on FanDuel DraftKings here.
How's Mike Minor this season?
He's been okay. He's been really lucky, and he's been giving up a ton of bombs. It's just Oakland is such a good offense, and Yeah, I mean, they don't score under 4 very often. I think it's a pretty good spot. So, and it happened exactly like we wanted, and I still, well, I'm gonna. Oh, it just dropped to 3.5.
Three and a half, 120.
Yeah, so I'll be interested to see how this basketball game closes. Like I said, everything, if you were to watch before the game, just handicap before the game, low scoring, close game would favor the Nets. But from what we've seen so far, I mean, they missed so many open shots here. But we'll see because if you're holding a Bucks ticket right now, right, you wouldn't be too happy either for the way that they're executing. I don't think they're as missing as good shots. I think they're being lazier on offense, playing too much ISO, and not really working the ball around to get the good shots. So, a tale of two cities here, but they're getting the equal results that way.
Gavin, my buddy, just tweeted, really fun finish to Marquette Seton Hall coming up here.
That's a good tweet. That's quality content.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like, they're being lazy playing isolation ball. I'm like, I thought that's the NBA.
Spread. I was going to ask you something.
Yeah.
So I saw the Clippers play late, and it's not the number that you have. Would you hit the lower number or wait and just try to get something better in game?
Let's just wait and get it in game because it's a point that we're off, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, we might be able to get it in game if they lose the tip, and Gobert's probably going to win the tip. So, I mean, just for a 1 point move like that, we'll just wait and we'll feel it out.
Cool.
All right, 2 minutes 50 seconds to go.
Bucket Middleton.
Okay, and so Leonard wanted to know, did you jump in on that A's over?
Yeah, So I got it on FanDuel at 4 at plus. It was like 108.
Okay.
So I took the plus 108 at 4 instead of the minus 136 at 3.5 on DraftKings.
They're home team, so hopefully if they're down, we get the bottom half, right? But if they're
I don't mind the half run push getting the plus money compared to the minus 136. Middleton's got 31. Damn.
Get that rebound. There we go, Blake. Who's got Blake in the chat? Yeah,
the Blake rebounds, right?
Hefe, what's up? I knew it was someone had it. Ronnie, I think, had KD, and Hefe had Blake. Let's go. Yeah, the good thing about those rebound props is the game where everyone's bricking, and wow,
KD.
That's the reason we wanted the Nets in the close game, right?
Yep, you have the better
because that was good defense. That was good defense. Like if you're you're breaking down film there, I don't think that you can fault Tucker for the way he played that. To fight through the screen and still get a strong contest like that, I don't really know what else he could do.
Yeah, so on my TV he just hit the 3, so I'm probably a possession or 2 behind. Totally fine with me.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I'll try not to.
No. I'll watch it after the fact.
Yeah.
So, Steve, the total in the KC Oakland game is 6.5 at minus 120. The team total's 3.5 at minus 120. Which one do you think is a better number?
I don't trust the Royals to score much in this game at all. I just like Oakland to, So my goal before the game was to get Oakland over 3.5 at a decent number. So
right.
I hate when I do that, where like I go in with a plan and then I see something else that kind of also looks good, and I hit that instead, and then one hits and the other doesn't. That's always frustrating.
All right, I'm gonna officially go. It's minus 115 over 3.5, so I'm gonna hit that.
Yeah. I like it.
Spread. I'm not saying that I'm a live betting enigma, but it does say that in my Twitter bio.
I mean, I'll say it.
Spread's not scared to say it.
I mean, he was getting mad because on the last NASCAR show, I kept counting him as a winner before the race was even over.
Oh wow,
Wow.
they gave that to him, Spread? Come on, bro. I mean, wow.
Yeah, I couldn't tell.
Wow.
If it was still in the cylinder.
He pulled on the net. Come on, Durant's hot.
Oh, yeah, I can see why.
Just give it to Durant and get the fuck out of his way. Kevin's feeling it, Spread. He's feeling it. Oh, you gotta listen. Come on.
No.
Is that Joe Harris?
Yeah, that was Joe Harris.
You gotta hit that fucking shot, Joe. Knock that about. Go foul. Is that a foul?
No.
All right. I mean, Joe Harris hits all these fucking 3 balls in the regular season. You got to hit that 12-footer, Joe.
Yeah, he's like 41% in the regular season. He's just have a terrible day.
There you go.
But that's what kind of happens.
Go! Let's go, Spread. One time for the boys. Could we get a fucking dagger from Kyrie right now? Could we get a dagger from Kyrie? Come on, Kyrie. I mean, who shot that? Like, why is there anybody on the team shooting the ball? I mean,
Harris is 1 of 12.
Can you imagine that Kyrie or Durant don't take that shot? Wow. So we're letting Brown take shots with 20 seconds left in the game?
Yeah.
That's what we're doing, huh, Spread?
Wow. And did you see that defending by Brown, right? Oh my, that was atrocious.
Yeah, that. How bad of a series was that for Brown, Spread?
That was really bad. And we were talking him up all game of how good he's done at the 5 for this team.
Yeah, he looks great. Fucking unbelievable.
Is there anything in play that you could semi-hedge out?
I'm going to let it ride.
Yeah, we're riding at plus 350. But I mean, Spread, like that's what this game will come down to. They're up 1 and they let Brown take the shot with 20 seconds left.
Yeah.
Like Kevin Durant better be Kevin Durant and just drill this with 1 second left on the clock. He better just be Durant right here. All right, boys. 11.4 seconds left on the clock. They're about to inbound the ball. Wow. They actually let Brown take another shot. Brown took another shot.
It was a broken play.
Wow. I mean, they deserve to lose this game now. The last 2 shots of the game in a 1-point playoff game have been taken by Brown. I don't
This
even
game
know.
isn't over. There's only 2 shots
Yeah.
on the field.
You got it.
And Brooklyn has a timeout, which means they can't advance the ball. That means I have 2.8 seconds for either KD or Kyrie to go to work here.
Yeah, but they're inbounding the ball. Oh, so 2.1 seconds.
Oh, they have to. So they got to use a foul here. That's terrible. Okay,
2.1. That's still enough time spread.
that's still plenty of time though. Yeah. I mean,
But-
what Derek Fisher making in 0.4?
I don't even know Brown's first name. Is that Sterling Brown?
No, it's
Yeah.
Bruce Brown.
Bruce Brown.
Oh, it's Bruce Brown.
I think
Bruce.
so. Let me double check
Imagine-
now that you mention it. I don't know his name either.
Imagine some guy that we don't know his first name took the last 2 shots in a playoff game.
Yeah, it's Bruce Brown.
Yeah.
Wow. So we're going to be hoping for overtime here. We're going to need Kyrie or Durant to just hit a 3.
Bruce Brown from Miami, huh? Damn. I didn't even know he was in the league. Joe Harris is wide open in the corner here, and then come on, Brian, you got to have your head up, man. That's a wide open 3. Oof. Well, like I said, it's Harris.
We had this game, bro. We had that. We were in control of this game with 30 seconds left. I cannot believe we're in this position right now. Durant hits 4 of the last 5 shots, and he doesn't get a look on either possession. How can that be?
It's brutal.
All right. Brown's going to cost me a nickel, huh? Fucking Brown.
Him and Roman Delize can get in a minivan together and drive right into a cement wall at about 100 miles an hour.
Didn't Roman Delice win his last fight?
Yeah, the most chicken shit manner fight I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, you were on
Staropoli, yeah.
Staropoli.
I would have refunded.
Durant missed the shot.
If I was a bookie.
What a kick in the nuts, Fred.
I thought they were going to give him that call.
What a kick in
All right.
the nuts.
Well,
Yeah, it's only a nickel. What's 500? All right, Spread. Let's get this Clippers game home, Spread. Here we go.
I'm still just in shock that the last 3 shots were Harris, Brown. I mean, that's unbelievable.
Listen, don't, Stevie. I understand. I get it. Wow, look how close Durant was to hitting that shot too. Yeah, that loss is literally on Brown, nobody else. All right, what are we betting in this Clippers game, Fred? It's a public show, but if you have a play on the spreadsheet, just let it fly.
yeah, we're going to go ahead and take the Clippers here. We'll grab the gosh.
Are we waiting to take them live?
Yeah, let's do it live.
All right. Hey, Gab, are you still on JoJo?
No, I don't know what I'm probably not gonna bet that fight.
I'll tell you, bro. There's an extreme amount of love in the marketplace right now for Lauren Murphy.
I thought the fight was close to a relative pick'em, and then money came in on JoJo, and Murphy was like 125 this morning. Last time I looked, or something like that.
I'm talking about people that like I actually respect in the industry. Most of them are on Lauren Murphy. Now, personally, I lean JoJo. I think as long as she doesn't get wrestle fucked and taken down to the ground, she should win the fight on the feet. But I don't know. Do you think Lauren Murphy is going to be able to get her down to the ground? I don't have a play on the spreadsheet for this fight.
No, I think it's a pretty close to a pick'em fight, and maybe there's a little bit of value on Lauren Murphy, but I don't really have a strong stance one way or the other. Although I would not consider this low-level women's MMA. These girls can fight.
Yeah, but I mean, imagine assuming that Lauren Murphy all of a sudden's not part of low-level women's MMA. I looked at her record and I was like, she won 6 of the last 8. Lauren Murphy, bro, she's 5-1 since she moved to flyweight.
Kind of that uninspiring style, you know.
They're all uninspired.
Fight.
Yeah, I mean she's 14-4, and I'm like, I still can't buy in 100% to Lauren Murphy. I saw that you're on Luigi Vendramini.
Yeah, and I probably should have taken him inside the distance, in all honesty, because I do have gas tank issues with him, but I think he comes out hot in that first round. I don't think he has much resistance to the takedown from Ziam. I think Ziam's one of those kind of, I don't know, like French style guys who like they can lay some good volume, but I don't know, man. When they get pressured, some of these guys, and I think Ziam's a little bit of the same. I just think he's kind of underwhelming as a fighter too.
Ziam has one of those weird frames. He's 155 pounds and almost 6'2".
Yeah.
So he's got a weird frame. I agree with you. I think if you're going to bet the fight, you got to be on Vendramini. But I really want plus 125 on him. Right now he is plus 117. Maybe he gets to plus 125 by fight time. If he does, I'll probably take a half unit shot on Vendramini. I just want another 10 cents of value before I pull the trigger.
Yeah.
Did you pull the trigger on Peterson?
Nope, not yet. And I'm probably just going to be smart about it and not bet this fucking guy. Imagine betting your money on Steven fucking Peterson.
What did I say to you in the email, bro?
Yeah.
Like, Chase Hooper is so bad at punching people in the face. So, like, you have to think that if Peterson can stay on his feet, he's going to win. But who in their right mind is going to back Steven Peterson? I mean, he's terrible.
Yeah.
That's going to be one of those fights where I just sit back and just watch a complete shit show.
The shitty thing is Chase Hooper probably gets – well, no, I guess because he won that last fight, but I was going to say he could be getting cut if he loses this fight and goes back to a regional scene for a couple of years and seasons before he comes back to the UFC.
He's so bad, bro. Like, he's so bad.
It's a lot easier with a gi on when people can't punch you in the face.
Yeah, I mean, there's just no way I can back him. He's so bad.
Hey, punch a black belt in the face, turn him into a brown belt.
All right, spread's going to take us to the promised land in this Clippers game. I cannot believe we took that loss at plus 350.
Unbelievable, man. I thought we had that for sure.
That is fucking brutal.
After the Houston push, too. That's a double kick in the nuts.
Yeah, you're right, Steve.
All right, gentlemen, I got to jump off. Good luck for the rest of the night, and I'll talk to you guys later.
Talk to you
All
soon,
right,
D.
Steve. Be good, bud. What did Gobert get? Defensive Player of the Year?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, fuck you, Gobert. How about that? Did you think that there was enough value to hop on Hakeem Dawadu at plus 200, Gav?
I think if you do it, you're probably taking it by decision. I don't think Evloev's getting sparked, and it's more of if Dawadu can stuff the takedowns from his strength than his technique. So I don't know. Evloev is a damn good fighter.
So good. I like both of them as prospects, to be honest. But you know what, though? Dawadu is like plus 340 by decision. Evloev is minus 110 by decision. My gut says that his ridiculous grappling probably wins the day, and he probably edges out a decision. Like you said, I don't think he's going to get sparked and planted like a Christmas tree. So I think you either take Dawadu at plus 333 by decision, or you take Evloev at minus 110 by decision. I think both are pretty good bets.
I don't hate that minus 110 at all.
Yeah, he's minus 110 to win the fight by decision.
That's better than I would have thought it would be. I just don't know enough about Dawadu's BJJ game and his problem solving ability from his back when he gets a guy like that on top of him.
Did you pull the trigger on Eric Anders?
No, it smells funny to me, man. I get what you're saying in that it's an extra $1, but he was a dog and kicked the living shit out of Darren Stewart. Like, he probably should have been a 150 the first time around.
There's just something in my brain where, like, I can't bet minus 160 on a guy that was just plus 150 against the same opponent. I agree with you. Does he probably win the fight? Yeah. Based on what we saw, yeah, he probably wins. I still can't lay 160 on him. I just can't do it.
He's got that just kind of the athleticism plus strength combo to stuff takedowns. It's not because he's a super, wrestling and technically sound guy and stuffing takedowns, but he's strong enough to do it. And if Darren Stewart, I think Darren Stewart's pretty much knockout or bust in that spot.
You know what it is? I've never been high on Darren Stewart or Eric Anders. I really don't think that either of them are really good fighters. So, like, I wouldn't lay minus 150, I don't think, on either guy in the first fight or the second fight. I don't like Eric Anders is a fucking football player, bro. He was on Alabama getting coached by Nick Saban. He's not an MMA fighter at heart. And
Yeah.
I don't think he's very good. And I don't think Darren Stewart's very good either. I can understand you taking the shot on Anders after watching him basically destroy Darren Stewart in the first fight. I get the reason why you would hop on him at minus 150. But for me, like, it's just one of those fights where my money's not going to be anywhere near that fight.
Yeah, I hear you.
But if you're on Anders, I get it. And obviously, I'll root you in on Saturday night when we're on the show. I get the reason why you would be on him. What do you think about Muhammad Damian Maya? Do you think Muhammad wins in a romp?
I don't know if it's as sure as we were talking about it initially being, man. Like, Bilal Muhammad hasn't fought shit for wrestlers, honestly. And yeah, Damian Maya is dusty and slow.
He's not a wrestler either.
But he's fought a hell of a lot better wrestlers than Bilal Muhammad, in his day. I don't know. Yeah, he should definitely win. Like, this could very well be Maya just collecting a paycheck as well, too, on a big event, getting a shot. If it wasn't this large of a card, he wasn't getting this large of a payout, he might not even be fighting either. So it could be that in a sense.
Maya, I watched his media day, and he was like, this could very well be my last fight. He said, maybe
his last fight.
He said, maybe I have one more in me if things go well here, but this could definitely be my last fight. I'll tell you the only thing I'm worried about is him grabbing that single leg when Bilal Muhammad is in exchanges. But I think that Bilal Muhammad is so underrated as a fighter. Like me and you were talking about, he reminds me of Beneil Dariush. I think that they're the same fighter, just at different weight classes. I think that Bilal Muhammad is so good that in a bigger cage, he's going to realize the only way I lose this fight is if I give up a single leg takedown to Damian Maya and he jumps on top of me and works for a submission like he's done to so many people in the sport. So I think Muhammad is going to stay at range in the bigger cage and just pick him apart for 3 rounds.
And almost make Maya chase him.
Right, exactly. Yeah. Because Damian Maya can't strike with Bilal Muhammad.
No.
Right. So if he makes him chase him around the ring and he picks him apart from the outside, my gut says he wins a pretty easy decision. Even if he gives up 1 round where Maya gets the takedown and Bilal Muhammad plays defense and just is like, okay, I'll stay in the position, but I'm not going to let him submit me from here. If he does that for 1 round, I still think he wins a 2-1 decision on Muhammad. I'll tell you what, bro. If Damian Maya wins this fight, he should not retire because Bilal Muhammad is a legitimate top 8 guy right now in the welterweight division. He is that good at what he does. So if Damian Maya wins the fight, he should not retire. Because, he's still fucking live to climb up the ladder. Now, Gilbert Burns sparked him. That's another thing. Maya had never been knocked out before. That chin, once you get knocked out and you're going to be 44 in 3 months, that chin probably isn't the same that it was over the last decade. So maybe Bilal can actually hurt Damian Maya. That's another aspect. I thought long and hard about putting Muhammad on the sheet at minus 220. I was like, you know what? I know I put these fucking plus 800s on the spreadsheet every week with NASCAR, but I'm gonna lay minus 220 and put him on the sheet. After like really digging into the tape, I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna do that. Just in case somehow Damian Maya gets that fucking single leg takedown that he's famous for and gets Bilal twisted up. But I really do believe that this has Muhammad decision written all over it. And right now on DraftKings, the odds for Bilal Muhammad to win by decision is plus 110, Gavin. Plus 110.
Damn.
Plus 110?
Yeah, that's egregious. That's
a great. You said
I don't have DraftKings, but where's DSI?
That's the perfect word for it. That's egregious.
That is
egregious.
The only two ways that doesn't cash are
Damian gets a submission
in round one. I think he's a threat on the ground for 5 minutes and off his second wind off the bench too.
Yep.
After that, I don't think he's going to have the cardio, the strength to squeeze a guillotine, to maneuver a guy who's pretty proficient on the ground in Bilal. So it's either comes Maya first round submission, or it's Maya's chin gives out bad, which I tend not to think that Bilal Muhammad's not going to be the one to touch that chin.
I agree.
Burns.
I completely agree. Bilal Muhammad is a good striker, but he doesn't have that Gilbert Burns, fucking spark you power, right? Bro, the more I think about this
right now, that's it right there.
The more I think about this right now, after us talking it through, Damian Maya wins by submission at plus 350, or Bilal Muhammad wins by decision at plus 110. There's no other way that this fight goes down. Period. Full stop. I'm betting Muhammad by decision right now, plus 110.
Yeah, I'm hunting that right now. I'm looking for it.
DSI
is always slow with these goddamn props.
Let me see what FanDuel and Bet365 have on this. Hold on. See if there's a better number.
Don't tell Steve.
Yeah, fuck Steve. Oh, Steve, there's my guy, Steve.
Tell me
there
what.
He is. Steve, I gotta tell you.
Plus 120. No way, dude. Oh man.
Steve, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you because I'm a man of character and I don't lie to people. There's a little bit of hostility coming out of the Gavin James camp towards you tonight. I'm not gonna lie to you about it.
Yeah, I'm feeling that too.
There's a little bit of hostility. Do you feel that too?
Yep, for sure.
Yeah. Yep. Me too.
Good. Then nobody on the stream is too slow. That's good to know.
Gavin's position is, how dare you ask him to go on a trip 50 days in advance? That's Gavin's position.
Well, that's reasonable, but it's the follow up. I'm like, man, I'll get back to you. Don't worry, Unless I'm in jail or I'm dead, I'll get back to you. Dude, I have plus 120.
I got plus 120 at Bet365 right now, bro. Well, looks like there's a seventh play going on the spreadsheet. I'll tell you what, bro. We're going to live and die by Bilal Muhammad on Saturday night. I'll tell you that, because there's already 2 plays on the spreadsheet that involve him. But I mean, plus 120. I don't know. Do you think that he can spark him? I don't see it.
Man, I tend not to think so, but like I said, if this is Damian Maya, he could just take a couple quick combinations and just go down and be like, "Oh, fuck this." But at plus 120, you're telling me I get better than 50-50 odds that this fight ends by Muhammad via decision.
I'll tell you what, bro. Damian Maia has too much pride in his craft to take a fall. If he can get to the end, he's going to get to the end. And I'm willing to give Maia one round where he gets that famous single leg and he works that takedown, but there's no way that he's getting more than 1 out of 3 rounds. Not in that big cage where Bilal Muhammad could work at range, stay on the outside, and just pick him apart for 3 rounds. I just don't see it. I really just don't see it. Any college baseball that you like tomorrow, Gav?
I took Virginia.
Give the people what they want, bro.
I believe they're playing Stanford in the Super Regionals.
I'll put that at the bottom.
Hold on, don't go too crazy.
Where's my guy Spread? Spread's MIA right now. All right, Spread. Donovan Mitchell just having a day right now. Mitchell's got, 12 points already out of 22? Yeah, he's got his live number is 38.5 right now.
It's insane.
For Mitchell. Like, I almost want to take the under on general principle. But he put up 50 last game.
Well, when you're scoring at will, why stop taking the shots?
I'm a little upset that we didn't get that big Nets money line home.
I know. I thought we were going to get it too.
So did I, man.
Doubling up.
That would have been a nice plus 350. Yeah.
Yeah, plus what, like the 135 pre-flop or whatever it was?
Yeah. Yeah, Tyler had that on the sheet too. That sucks. How are the Astros doing for the full game? Because our guy Joey Work,
It's 12-8 right now.
who?
Boston, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Joey hit 5 in a row. He was going for 6 in a row. He's on the Astros money line here. Website's up 55 units and striving spread. So we're still doing the damn thing. Down a couple of units in June, but that's all right. We hold ourselves accountable like most places do not do.
Yeah, I mean, I know we didn't get that last one, but we're not going to go back to calling the game over in the first quarter, are we, guys?
No. Stop.
I see the chat. But fortunately, we can get this better number now. I'm seeing a plus 5.5. I don't mind that at all.
Yeah, the Nets were dead in the water, down 20 in the first quarter, Spread.
Yeah.
We were shitting out a win at plus 350. Come on.
DeMarcus and Patrick Beverly minutes, not something I thought I'd see.
So I know that you gave the Clippers out at plus 3.
Yeah.
Right now the number is what?
I see 5.5.
Are you comfortable with that, or should we wait a little bit?
And why don't we hold on a bit? I don't think it's gonna disappear too quickly.
Did you think the Clippers would win this game outright tonight?
Yeah, I think there's the good chance for them to win outright here, because I think towards the end of the game they're going to switch Leonard on to Mitchell.
So is the better play the plus 180 on the money line, or do you think the point spread is the better play?
Probably money line long term. I just worry. I got burned the other night when I've been taking the money lines and they keep covering and but not. Like this Nets one tonight. We should just taking the points.
Yeah, 8 plus 16.5.
Yeah, or even at plus 11. When it was dropping down. I mean,
it was a good sweat though for 3.5.
Yeah, it was fine. I still liked it. I think overall we had the better play. To come down to the last shot for a plus 350, and we had the two best isolation scores.
Yeah, we imagine Joey asking Stevie if he's wearing a Pokemon hat when it's a Hokies hat clear as day. I mean, come on, Joey, work. What are we doing? Oh, Gav, we're gonna get a Joey Work appearance this Saturday night. He's coming to hang out with us.
Finally, somebody who knows what the hell they're talking about when it comes to people punching each other in the face.
I mean, that's hurtful.
That's me too.
I mean, that's hurtful.
You guys have to get the details of his Mako shark fishing trip from last weekend.
Bro, did you see that Mako shark?
Oh,
Joey?
yeah.
Yeah.
I said, Joe. I said I was talking to Joe. Joey said, "Clear as day, my dick." Joey, come on, bro. If you're a college football fan, you know that's a Hokies hat. Stop it. So I was talking.
Tech?
Yeah, of course. What other hat?
West Virginia Tech. Is that the state of West Virginia?
No.
It's
Fuck West Virginia. Come on.
So I was talking to Joey about that shark, right? Because I watch those Discovery Channel shows where they're fighting with sharks for 5 hours trying to get them in. So I was like, Joey, were your arms rubber bands after getting that shark in? And he was like, I was hurting, bro, but it only took them 45 minutes to reel that shark into the boat. So
wow,
you can't beat, bro. That fucking shark would have took a chunk out of me, you, anybody.
Yeah.
That's a shark right there. That's a legitimate.
I've seen one of them in the water surfing. They like to hang out under the darkness of piers.
I don't know how big, Joey. How big was it? 7 feet, maybe?
Oh, yeah, dude. They'll get 5 to 8 feet. That's plenty, dude. You see it. You ever seen an animal 5 feet in the water when you're also in the water, dude? You feel
No.
so insignificant.
Yeah.
Forget
No,
5 feet.
Seeing big like tarpon and stuff when you're diving.
I plan to never be in that situation ever.
Oh, come on. Scuba diving's awesome. So much fun.
It had to be at least 6 feet.
Did you see the pictures, Gavin?
Yeah.
Joey said we had to drag him in with the boat. We were afraid to put him in the boat because he wouldn't die. He weighed 175 pounds. Bro, that shark would have fucking took half my leg if I was in the water. Have I ever watched Deadliest Catch Bloodlines? No, I only watched the normal Deadliest Catch with the crab fisherman. Joey said, I'm eating Mako sharks tonight. Have you guys ever had a shark steak? I have. I've never eaten.
Shark is good.
I've had it before. It's good.
Is it good? What does it taste like? Does it taste like chicken? Like, what's it taste like?
It tastes like it's like dense whitefish. What's the best description I can think of it? Like a denser chunk of yellowtail, kind of.
Joey said, I've been eating Mako shark all week. It isn't fishy at all. See, that's the rub with me. As long as it's not fishy, like that fishy taste, I'll eat it. I'm in. But that fishy taste gets me, bro. It gets me. I can't do it.
Like, you don't do sushi?
No.
Oh, you might be a fucking communist, dude.
I had a ton of sushi last night.
Bro, you're out there in fucking sushi land in California. Like 85% of the nation doesn't eat sushi.
I'll never forget. When I was at Oklahoma State, we were on a road trip at Nebraska, and they give you per diem money, $60 a day cash or whatever, so you don't eat McDonald's. And we go to this like Asian place, and these guys order sushi, and I say, "Are you guys out of your fucking mind ordering sushi in Nebraska? What the fuck is wrong with you people?"
Listen. To be fair, I tried it. I went to New York City with my friends. They went to like a really exclusive sushi place in the city called Monster Sushi. I tried it. I just can't get into it. Like I can't do it. I ended up ordering like chicken tempura after I tried it. Like I had like eel, and I was like, yeah, I can't do this.
Your daughter would enjoy a crunchy roll, and you be eating chicken katsu at the table, like
You're right.
chicken.
I'll tell you what. My daughter is going to be 13 in August. Absolutely loves sushi because my ex-wife is a big sushi girl. I've sat there and watched my daughter eat sushi, and I'm sitting there eating fucking chicken tempura. Like I just can't do it.
You got to be careful while they're still on your dime and they're eating sushi. I mean, that's you got to take almost out a second mortgage. It's a gateway drug. The amount of money you can spend.
I'll tell you what, bro. When you go for sushi in Manhattan, it's not fucking cheap. I'll tell you that.
I got to think of this. I went to this place in New York, in Greater New York City. It was probably the best Asian, and it was like sushi based restaurant I've ever been in my life, and it's a pretty big one. It's such a scene. What was this place fucking called?
I'll tell you the extent of my fish eating is like I'm Italian, right? So on Christmas Eve, you have, it's called the 7 fishes, where like you eat all different kinds of fish.
Yeah.
I could eat like my dad makes king crab legs. I can get down with that. Scallops, like scallop scampi, I can get down with that. I could eat shrimp absolutely any fucking way that you can prepare it, whether it's like shrimp cocktail to however you prepare it. Lobster, I can fucking get down with lobster. But like halibut, salmon, can't really get into salmon that much. Like I see these people eating the tuna, like the tuna rolls, where it's basically raw sushi. I can't get into it, bro. I just can't do it.
That's what I had for dinner last night.
There you go. There you go. I just can't do it.
Yeah, we did the Godfrey Hotel rooftop for like drinks and sushi last night. You get
like
the,
fish tacos, Stevie. Fish tacos are a big thing over here, like by New York City. I don't know what kind of fish that they put in the fish tacos, but I tried it once and it was awful.
Yeah, horse stick cod or something like that.
Yeah, it's probably cod. Yeah,
it was awful. It was
Cod's
awful.
terrible.
What kind of fish do they put in fish tacos out there, Gav?
Dude, you can do all sorts of shit from you can do mahi-mahi, you can do ahi, you can do swordfish, you can do bluefin, yellowtail. Marlin is great in tacos. That's good stuff.
Yeah, Jay is a steak and potatoes kind of guy. That's what Jay is. Like if we were all defined by one dish, it would be steak and potatoes for Jay. What would it be for you, Stevie? If one dish can define you, what would that dish be?
I don't know. I'm from the DC area, so like my favorite meal is like blue crab. Definitely the best type of crab for sure. But yeah. So that's like my favorite meal is you go out, you get a bushel, boil them up, so good, or steam them up. Sorry.
So like in New Orleans where they put a shit ton of crab on the table with like corn on the cob, like that kind of shit.
Yeah, but it's gotta be blue crab, Maryland crab.
Oh, okay, all right. So a nice blue crab dish. Describe Stevie spread. One dish that defines you. What's that dish?
Gosh, do I want to just go for just the steak on his plate with no sides, or do I want
That's like you had earlier tonight.
You'll be permanently kicked off a Keg Live. So
no, don't do that.
Go with something else. Go with something else, bro.
Gosh, what do we have? Bacon wrapped meatballs. I'll go with that.
Because you're a meatball, you meatball.
I mean, bacon wrapped meatballs sounds like fucking heaven. So
they're real good.
Does.
I can get down with that. All right, Gav, you and your fucking California self. What? Give me one dish
for Gavin.
Yeah, give me one dish that defines you, bro.
Defines me like that I would most relate myself to, like if I was a food.
No, like if you're gonna eat one dish on fucking death row, what's the dish?
Oh, it's a fucking bone-in New York with goddamn baked potato and some roasted broccoli, bar none.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I would do the bone-in ribeye for sure.
Chris Brady says fresh oysters. Ronnie Lofton says meatloaf, mashed potatoes, and gravy. I'll tell you what, bro, meatloaf.
Hey, goddamn.
Yeah, but to be fair, like shepherd's pie, like the meatloaf with the potatoes and the vegetables, is fucking underrated. Like that is.
I thought you were saying like pick a food.
Yeah, but if you're going out.
I said I'm a chicken pot pie because I'm nice and beautiful and golden brown on the outside, but there's just a bunch of shit on the inside.
You're right. You're right. Like if you're eating the death row meal and there's no tomorrow, there's got to be something better than fucking meatloaf.
Yeah, and if you get served Meatloaf, you're like, man.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Andrew
get that in normal prison without even being on death row. You don't even got to work for that shit.
Andrew says chicken Alfredo.
As long as Bubba doesn't steal your meatloaf from the cafeteria, then you can get jailhouse meatloaf all the time.
Andrew says chicken Alfredo, a solid dish. Jonathan Nelson says fried chicken and homemade mac and cheese, also a solid dish. Oodles and noodles lightly like what, man? Oodles and noodles?
I'm like, are you talking about De La Soul East? Like,
I
haven't
don't
heard the
know
word oodles since that.
That sounds like some
album.
hamburger helper shit.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's saying right now.
Rice-a-roni, I don't know what.
That's what Gavin eats after a bad weekend of betting. You know,
No, top ramen and hot dogs. Maybe if I don't lose it all.
Listen, don't talk to me about top ramen. I got a case in my closet right now. I love top. I don't care how much money I make. I love top ramen, bro. Cup of noodle soup, any time of the day.
Come on, Houston. Let's get a run or two here in the ninth.
All right, Spread. Is this game playing out as you expected? Pretty close, 2-point game.
Yeah, pretty close. Obviously, already giving out the Clippers play. I would have liked them to be ahead, but for live betting, I think we'll be able to jump in at a nice number here.
Yeah.
So, not right now, though. Mitchell's off the floor. This is the Clippers' time. So, Mitchell probably comes back in, makes a run, and then we'll have a good number.
Gavin, Nelson Cruz just ripped a 113-mile-an-hour double. Almost took the left fielder's glove off.
I put a hole in the padded wall in left field.
Yeah. Man, that's a missile.
One of the greatest all-time bloopers ever, Steve, before they had those padded walls and it was just basically like wood slabs for a fucking fence. It probably happened in like this, like maybe the 80s. Guys just backtracking on a ball at the warning track and catches the ball, blows right through one of the wood slabs, like out of the field, behind the fence.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen that in one of the bloopers reels. Is it the one where he bare hands it and goes through it? Because I've seen one of those too.
Which one was that?
I think it was a Pirates player.
The only bare hand I ever remember is Mitchell.
Yeah, was he on the Pirates?
No, Kevin Mitchell was on the Giants when he did that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Mitchell, yeah. For some reason I thought it was the Pirates. But that's
no, I mean, it could have happened more than once. One I just remember was
No.
late 80s, early 90s, and
Mitchell is the
running, and he just couldn't get it with his glove, so he just went this way.
Mitchell's definitely the one I'm thinking of. Damn, Altuve just missed a hanging curveball right in the top of the zone. God damn it.
Spread, if I told you that Donovan Mitchell had 14 points at the 9-minute mark in the second quarter without looking at his line, how many points would you say he finishes the game with?
33.
His current line is 36.5. Think that's a little high?
Yeah, a little bit, but boy, it's so rough. He's getting so much usage, but I think that Leonard will get switched on him. So, well, the White Sox cash. Good job, Ronnie Lawson.
Spread. We were talking about Frankie Montas kind of bouncing back tonight. 5 innings, 2 hits, no runs, no walks, 5 Ks.
There we go.
So far, so good. Kyle Tucker was up again and hit a 107-mile-an-hour line drive right at the center fielder, by the way.
So, Gavin, what are they talking about on first base right now?
What game am I? What are we talking about? I'm not even watching any of the games.
It was the Astros Red Sox, but in general, what do they usually chat, the opposite team members, when they're at first base about?
Oh, opposite? Like opponents?
Yeah.
Yeah, like when
Oh,
a guy gets a
dude.
hit.
It could be fucking anything with those guys. Like, yeah, who knows?
Yeah, it's nice to see the parks filled up again.
Yeah, it's awesome. All right, let's pick up another run here in the 5th. Damn, Bregman tagged that one too. All right, boys. I had to hop off. I got some early meetings tomorrow. I got to get everything done before I head up to Wrigley.
Cool. Good hanging with you, Steve.
Yeah. Gavin, I'm going up to Wrigley for the first 100% capacity game. And it's against Cardinals. It should be fun.
Damn. Ooh, that'll be against Cardinals, too. Who's throwing?
It's not announced yet, actually. I think the Cardinals are throwing Oviedo, and Cubs is still TBD. So hopefully someone shitty, we get a bunch of runs. They're doing the Friday afternoon, like 1:30 start. So,
Oh, yeah, the matinee one
yeah, should be fun.
that they had to always do before they had lights.
Yep.
I was going to say, are you guys old enough to remember that?
Dude, are you kidding me? Come on.
Well, what year was it? I don't remember.
Roaming the fields?
What's up?
Back when Mark Grace was roaming the fields?
When did they do that? Wasn't it like the mid-90s?
Yeah.
It was after that. I thought it was late
no.
90s, early 2000s.
It was the year I was born, so it was 88.
Was it
They
really?
put lights in 88?
Yep.
Wow.
There must have been like a city ordinance around not being able to use them or something like that.
There was, yeah.
Was it a city ordinance? I thought it was just that they didn't want to like ruin the tradition.
No, well, so that it's basically in like a neighborhood. So
Yeah.
there's a I think there was a thing where there was like a no sound order after like 10 p.m. for the neighborhood. And that like even now they're not allowed to have more than it's like 3 or 4 night games a week, something like that. So but yeah, I actually have a T-shirt that my dad gave me when he was in Chicago in the 80s. It's a shirt that says "No lights in Wrigley" on the front, and the back it says "Support Day Baseball." Pretty cool.
Oh, cool.
All
right, Stevie.
Good
If
luck with
you're
the
around
Clippers.
this weekend, let me know. If not, have a good weekend, bud.
Will do. I'll see you guys.
Gavin, you got eyes on the A's game?
Gab, you there?
Yeah, I just got back. What's up?
Do you got eyes on this A's game?
No, I'm not watching baseball right now.
Okay, Piscotty got caught in a pickle. Those are my favorite plays.
Oh, God.
Leonard says a Zubak foul trouble is interesting. I don't know if it I think that's the easiest one for them to absorb. I'd rather have more Batum minutes, and I don't know if Cousins is that much of a drop off at this point. Obviously, Zubac is a lot better defensively, but Cousins does have that edge and a little bit more scoring in the post here. But ideally, I think they get away from that lineup here and just try and. I don't think that they. Wow, Donovan is on fire. I don't think they want to, let Utah dictate. I like this lineup they have right now going small.
Pretty close game. I mean, it's only a 3-point game.
Yeah, it was terrible for the team total, huh, Leonard?
Have you made any bets for the college baseball games tomorrow, Gab?
No, I have not.
Not yet.
I was thinking about Virginia, and then I remember I didn't bet them because I have that Dallas Baptist 150 to win it all, baby.
All right.
They're one of the last 16.
What were the odds for them to win?
Just a mere 150 to 1.
I mean, you could have dropped that in a fucking email. Jesus Christ!
I did. That was in my novel email that I sent you, the fucking essay with all that college baseball stuff.
Well, I thought those were like the plays for the day, not futures.
Yeah. So I sent one that was like I think I got the futures first, and then I got the run totals and game lines after that. But yeah, I was just like stuck on a legal diligence call, so I was like, I'll just start spamming some college baseball notes for Keg.
I would think somebody like you, who is, so knowledgeable about the game of baseball, I would think you would be all over the MLB.
The thing was with MLB, I've done it in the past. It's a lot more of a grind, with the long season. So, two, the other thing was coming off of college basketball when I was so invested, I was like, shit, I kind of got to buckle down with work stuff for now. Now that college basketball just got done, I spent all that time. And so I started behind the 8 ball, basically like, a month behind everybody on information. So I've just kind of been like, fuck it, whatever. Maybe I pop in at some point, but for now I got MMA and I got college baseball in the meantime, dude. College baseball is so fun to watch. Those games are insane.
Why do you like it better?
So it's the same reason with kind of college basketball versus pro basketball. Like it's much more team oriented. Like, dude, you never see hit and runs in MLB. When it works in college baseball, it's so goddamn beautiful. Like, and I think part of it is that these coaches are much more involved pitch by pitch and what's going on in every facet of the game versus the MLB guys who are more just nobody's bunting until like the fucking playoffs,
Right.
And some teams in college baseball have what are called automatics, where if the leadoff batter gets on, guy on first, no outs, they don't even give a sign. You just auto bunt.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just a different branded style of baseball. There's, you had the full stadiums for regionals. And so it's like, people were going ape shit. There were some great walk-off hits. Like the Tennessee walk-off grand slam was one of the best moments in college baseball I've seen in a minute.
And are these all on ESPN Plus?
Yeah.
Cool.
Using metal bats, I just feel like there's a lot more that just happens inning to inning. I don't know. I just like it a lot more.
so Gavin, speaking of metal bats, so my stepson finds the old wooden bat I got like at a Giants game in the 80s in the closet, right? Takes it out the field and he wants to use it, and he thinks because the pros use it, he's gonna hit it way better with the wooden bat.
With the wood bat. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you should see the look of disappointment as he like rounds up, and it's just a single to right field.
Yeah, and those old Louisville Slugger or whatever, just wood bats. They're like,
and it wasn't even a good one. It was the one I got for free. I mean, I don't even think they do this anymore, but it was like a giveaway at the game.
Yeah,
like where the first 25,000 people got a bat. I don't think they would do that anymore.
You don't need to worry about wood bats until you get to about like I'd say, depending on how ahead of the curve they are, 13, 14 is probably early, 15, 16. And only really if, you have MLB draft potential, because otherwise you're going to college anyway. So,
Yeah.
And some people are like, oh, because the smaller sweet spot, it helps you to train, eye to sweet spot contact better. I'm like, dude, it's just such a different, if you swing a wood bat and then swing a metal bat, even at the exact same ounceage, like in weight of the bats, it's just a different weight distribution. And I've seen guys, use a wood bat all summer, crush, because they're getting ready for the draft, and they come in their senior year with the metal bat and they can't hit for dog shit.
Are they ahead of everything? Because that was one thing I thought was good practice for him, is the bat that I gave him was heavier.
Yeah, usually
so then he gets back on the aluminum, and he's just roping.
Is he at the age? Are they using big barrels?
I don't think so. No.
Or is he still in Little League?
He's still in minors.
Yeah. We'll get to those 2 3/4 inch barrels. Those things are like hitting with a fucking tennis racket.
I know. I want to go get him one right now just to take to the batting cages.
Now, when how old is he right now?
12.
Oh boy!
But he just turned 12. So when the season starts, he gets one more year in minors.
Yeah, what you need to do is it should work similarly, but 12 to 13 to 14, especially when you get into high school, that's when you start getting the step up in like base distance and mound distance.
Yeah.
And, nobody can fucking throw it across the field for the first couple weeks of the season just because it's a little bit farther, and shortstop has to play a little bit deeper. And it's funny. Arm strength. Can't teach speed, can't teach arm strength. Everything else you can teach.
Yeah, he's got one of the two. He's got a nice strong arm on him. And I have been taking him up to the majors field, like not really on purpose, but the guy that does the fields, he usually starts on the little one first and does the majors last. So we don't mess up like his chalk and stuff. We'll go over to that majors field, which is I think it's the 90 feet bases and 60 feet mound.
Yeah, that's high school.
Yeah. I did yesterday. We were practicing the bases, and we were timing ourselves just how many times around. So I was getting amped. First one was pretty slow, and then I'm like, okay, I got the hang of this. Knocked out the second one in like 19 seconds, which was like, okay, like that's pretty good, but I could do better. Pulled the hammy on the third time around.
Yeah, dude, you could not pay me enough money to say time yourself for a run around the bases right now, because you're just like you said, I'm losing at least one hamstring, if not both.
Yeah. And it's funny too, because I thought I'd be okay because I do do the running and exercising, but I actually pulled on the inside of my left leg, and it's from rounding the bags.
Oh, and Duncan, yeah, my dad got roped into, like, he was a college athlete. He played at Fullerton in the late 70s when they went to the Elite Eight in like 78 or something. He was like a stud athlete, and he got roped into playing, on the dad's softball team or whatever. At bat, he's leading off. He's running out a ground ball to third base. Pulls his hamstring on the way down, separates his shoulder on the fall.
Oh, no.
Yeah, remind me never to do this again.
Yeah.
That was all I needed to see.
Yeah, fortunately, I didn't fall. Like I just felt it, and then I slowed up. But the thing was, he was getting tired, and he had slowed down towards the end, and I was getting on him. I'm like, you got to run all the way through. Like, I don't care how tired you are, So then I pull my hammy on my turnaround, and I'm like, well, I just yelled at him for pulling up. So I got to run it out anyways. A bomb bat, huh, Leonard? All right, I'll let his mom know. She does all that stuff. The juice helped too. Excellent.
No, man, seriously, just at that age, it's all about just repetition. Like, I just had one of those, like, my dad bought one of those pop-up nets for, what was it, like $50-$60.
Yeah.
You just put a tee right in front of it in the garage, and I would just take like 80 to 100 cuts when I was like his age. It wasn't anything crazy, but just that repetition will just have you so much better. And part of it's got to be on him, to some extent, but
Yeah.
super easy.
How old were you when you started playing?
4.
Okay, yeah. See, that's where he's at a disadvantage. This is his first year, but he's definitely got the talent, like you said. Like the arm strength, like we throw, like he just keeps up with me. Like when we do the long toss at the beginning, like it's never like I throw it too far for him. He's like keeping up with me already. So I'm like, okay, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, Trevor Bauer said it as simply and as best as I've ever heard somebody phrase arm strength. And he said, think about this. He said, the farther you can throw the ball, the harder you can throw the ball.
Right.
And so keep trying to throw farther and farther and farther, and eventually that'll start translating.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the long toss when we warm up too, just keep moving back and moving back,
Yeah, dude, this was in when Bauer was at UCLA and people were like, who the fuck is this kid? Dude, he would throw like 80 pitches before he even, got on the mound in the game. He would throw 100 pitches and then throw like 40 or 60 more in the bullpen afterwards because he had such a diligent long toss program. Like he could basically throw it foul pole to foul pole, 35, 50 times in a row without even getting tired. As a guy who's 5'11".
Yeah.
That's why he sustained arm strength better than guys of his similar stature have at his age, like a Tim Lincecum.
Oh, yeah. Lincecum was like, I remember, obviously being a local guy, right? I mean, everybody used to say, there's no way he can keep this up. Like,
yeah, dude. I remember him in Washington. People were like, who the fuck is this little midget just fanning everybody and their mother in the Pac-12?
Hey, and that was back before all the legalization happened. So they would show up to the signs that said "Let Timmy Smoke" all the way through the ballpark.
I'm pretty sure when he was playing too, you didn't have to sit out when he transferred too. So like Oklahoma State would place a team like they got a guy from Washington and some guys out in Washington, and they're like, "You want to go play at Oklahoma State?" And the guy's like, "Yeah." He turns out to be the Big 12 Player of the Year. It was the Wild West back then. The Troy Gloss bats. Like now they have a new bat in college that is way more dead than what it used to be.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes.
But it's still aluminum, right?
Yeah. It's just I think there's one or two less layers on the inside of the bat for less trampoline effect. There's all sorts of shit, but. When Lincecum was throwing, dude, was like the height of offense in college baseball, like drop -5s or drop 5s. Whew. Those were scary days.
Yeah.
Gab, are you watching PFL right now on ESPN?
No, I probably should be. I just I didn't even look at the card. I was like, I literally got done with work immediately and just signed on.
I'm watching Bobby Moffitt right now. Another UFC washout, bro. Would you believe me if I told you that the fight tonight earlier was Olivier Auburn Mercier against Marcin Held? Like, just total UFC dropouts. Here, another one, Bobby Moffitt.
Yeah, they were UFC dropouts before there were even UFC dropouts. Before that was even bad.
Right. Now Bobby Moffitt, who obviously we've seen in the UFC, is fighting some kid named Bubba Jenkins. And Bobby Moffitt's getting fucking worked, bro. like he's legit getting worked by some bum named Bubba Jenkins in PFL. The reason why I bring it up is because tonight is Clarissa Shields' MMA debut. Now I'm interested to see her and see like what she brings, because I want to know, like, I want a Clarissa Shields Amanda Nunes fight down the line, bro. That's what I want. so I can bet on Amanda Nunes. Just
I was going to say, what is the
Yeah.
hell is Clarissa Shields going to do?
yeah,
Until Nunez needs to be 45.
I'll tell you why. Because there'll be people that back Clarissa Shields. So I want to be able to get Amanda Nunes at a reduced rate that against what we would normally see her fight against.
Dude, I have to wear a rubber band around my wrist and snap it on myself every time I get close to betting low-level women's MMA. And now you want me to bet female?
Oh, you settle the fuck down. How many low women's MMA fights have you considered betting over the last 4 weeks? There's been like 4 times where you've been like, you know what, bro? I think I'm going to bet this. And then 2 days later, you're like, I just realized I can't bet on low-level women's MMA. Like, I just can't do it. But like
you about female PFL, bro, you're sick. You're sick. You're trying to enable my degeneracy, and I don't very much like
listen. I'm not telling you to bet it, but listen. People like me and you, we have a sickness. We have to watch MMA, whether it's the Australian Fight League, whether it's Cage Warriors, whether it's Invicta, whether it's the PFL, whether it's Bellator, whether it's whatever the fuck. There's the Alaskan Fighting Championship. I can go on and on and on. But listen, people like me and you, the reason why we're good at what we do is because we watch every single level of mixed martial arts. And tonight it's the professional fight league, which used to be the World Series of Fighting until they were bought out. Now it's PFL. So you better turn ESPN2 on right now, bitch, and you better watch this Clarissa Shields fight with me. So settle the fuck down and put ESPN2 on.
All right. The last non-UFC one, last UFC bet I made was the Clay Collard free bacon against Pettis, and I feel like I just retire off that. You know,
Hey, what Clay Collard fought tonight?
How'd he do? I told you he was on the card.
Now you're asking too much. Now I got to pull up PFL live results. Now you're asking too much, bro.
I mean, dude, I was the one who was watching, Brad Riddell won championship kickboxing bouts.
All right, you know what? Clay Collard's gonna fight next. How about that? He's fighting a guy that I legitimately can't pronounce his name. His name is Joelton Lutterbach. That's who Clay Collard is fighting next.
That sounds like a C.S. Lewis main character.
He's fighting Joelton.
Grunt's character.
He's fighting Joelton Lutterbach. How about that?
Like, I don't know. Is Bobby Moffitt getting mopped by some dude that they late replaced on the side of the road and just found him and picked him up on the way to the ring, or what?
I'm not gonna lie, Bobby Moffitt is getting fucking worked, bro. He's plus 1,000 right now live.
Yeah, he's like
Bobby Moffitt's getting fucking worked. Now, how about this? Clarissa Shields is only minus 250 in her debut. I would have thought that they would have put her up against a tomato can where she would have been like minus 700, but she's minus 260 against Brittany Elkin. Now, I've never heard of Brittany Elkin before in my life, to be fair. Let me search Brittany Elkin. How are we looking in the
no
A games?
level of Guantanamo torture that could make me lay 250 on a non UFC women's fight. Forget about low level UFC. This is non UFC, out of bounds.
All right, so Brittany Elkin is coming off. She's lost 4 of the last 5, including 3 in a row against Amanda Bell, Kayla Harrison, who I'm actually high on. I think Kayla Harrison's going to be quite good. Bobby Joe Diesel was her last loss. Brittany Elkin is 6 feet tall and 155 pounds. So, I mean, Clarissa Shields should just beat the ever-living piss out of this girl. There's no way they're going to set Clarissa Shields up to fail in her first MMA fight, right? It's almost impossible. It's almost impossible that they set her up to lose.
I just can't believe what I'm watching in this fight right here.
Are you watching this fight right now?
Yes.
This is why Bobby Moffitt's not in the UFC anymore.
Dude.
Oh my God. Bobby's trying to finish the fight with 20 seconds.
Dude, he's going for it.
Go ahead, Bob.
He actually had Jenkins in some bad spots that round.
Yeah, the sad part is Bubba Jenkins is going to win the fight 2 rounds to 1. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued by Clarissa Shields. I'm not going to lie, because who else is there left for Amanda Nunes to fight? There's nobody that can fight her that she's going to lose to. So I'm intrigued. I want to see Shields knock this girl out in like less than a minute. That's what I want to see.
I think, you know, the fight I want to see, Keg, more than anything.
Valentina Nunes 3?
Oh, come on. No, I want to see Amanda Nunes versus Chase Hooper.
I mean,
I think she beats the shit out of Chase Hooper.
that's a first round knockout for Amanda Nunes. What do you mean?
Can you imagine? She would starch that little boy. Oh man, that would be awful. But hilarious.
I'm almost 6'2", 300 pounds. She would knock me out as fast as she would knock Chase Hooper out. And you know what? To be fair, she would knock Steven Peterson out, Chase Hooper's opponent this week.
Yeah, because Steven Peterson just stands there, no doubt.
Yeah. Steven Peterson would get fucking just knocked out dead. Like, if you're going to match Amanda Nunes up with somebody, she's got to fight like Cody Garbrandt.
He's too chinny.
Yeah, like Nunes, Cody Garbrandt. Like, that would be a fair fight. And you know what? I'll tell you what. Amanda Nunes could knock Cody Garbrandt dead. With that chin,
she would definitely sub him. I'll tell you what, though, yeah. Cody survived a pretty good beating from Rob Font.
Yeah, but you know what, though? Rob never really engaged. He stood on the outside and he just picked them apart, and he won an easy fight. Rob Font is so much more skilled. I mean, the people that back Cody Garbrandt in that fight, how can you back Cody Garbrandt against a guy like Rob Font? Those are people that I can't even comprehend how they handicap MMA. Like, if you're not on Rob Font in that fight, you don't have a fucking clue about the sport of MMA. You don't have a clue. Spread, what are we doing here? We pulling
Man,
the
I
trigger
was wrong
here?
about this. Donovan Mitchell's too good. Remember we were talking about that earlier, Jay? Do you know what he's at right now? He's at 30. I mean,
30?
it looks like Dame Lillard. I mean, he's just pulling up like right when he crosses half court.
30 in the first half?
He's been unbelievable. I'm just okay. I missed this one. You know, I'm not actually not. I'm gonna just take my spot here. He's just too good. My bad. 27 in the first half, 11 of 16 from the field, 5 of 8 from 3. And I mean, these aren't like on the line, like wide open. Like he's hitting them off the dribble, like pretty deep. So
wow, his live number is 43.5 right now.
yeah. I was gonna give out a live play, and then I watched the last 2.5 minutes, and I was like, he's just too good. You know, if we were to do better in the second half, I would take it. But the Clippers are only minus 2.5 for the second half line.
That basically means they lose by what, 10?
Yeah.
Do you think they lose by more than 10?
I think that's about right. I mean, it's just really tough at this point. If I were to lean, I would take the Clippers because I do think they come back just like we saw last game. But I mean, if he's going to play like this, there's nothing they can do. Even if they put Leonard on him, I mean, you know, that's just great offense. I mean, nobody's going to stop that. So,
is Utah looking to win the West, Spread? Like, are they going to win the West?
it's so funny because everyone wanted Phoenix after last night, right? So we watched the team and we think they look good. I personally prefer Utah, but Tyler prefers Phoenix.
All right, so you're saying no real angle here in the Clippers Utah second half?
Yeah, I'm gonna lay off it. I was sitting here and I'm like, okay, at halftime I'll give out a play, and then I'm like, I just missed this game. I'm gonna start. I'll watch the rest of it, of course, and then I'm gonna just try and come back for tomorrow and come back with a better play because this is not the game that I expected. Down by 13, unbelievable. After playing so close in the first half. So I'm gonna jump off though. I'm gonna go talk to Taven after his game and have him tell me about the game and everything. And I will be back. I will try and come back. I don't think I'll be here Saturday, but I'm going to try and jump on Sunday. What time are you coming on Sunday?
Sunday is the NASCAR All-Star race, right?
Yeah.
And it's weird. So at 6:00, they have the first race, which is the NASCAR All-Star Open. But then at 8:00 on Sunday night, they have the actual NASCAR All-Star race. So, like, there'll be a few people from the Open that make it in to the All-Star race, which is at 8:00 Sunday. I'll be live. That's from 6 p.m. on.
Okay.
Is there a
I'll
late
come on
game?
at 8 then, or I'll come on a little before 8 before the basketball game that starts at 8.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
I'll jump on
that
like
would,
15 minutes before that. So.
That would be awesome. Yeah. Awesome.
Right. Yeah. I'll bounce back. So we were close tonight, though. That Brooklyn one was pretty close.
Yeah.
I missed it on this one. It's not over, but I'm just not going to add to my positions at all. So, Gavin, it was nice talking to you. I had Shariah go back and listen to the little part that we were talking about Little League so she could pick up some tips. So, she'll probably have some more questions for you next time we hang out.
It's a long road, man. Good luck.
Yeah. So,
all right, Fred. I'll see you.
I'll see you this weekend,
Spread.
guys.
Spread, you'll be on what, Friday at 1:00, Saturday at 1:00 for the NBA
Friday
rundown?
and Saturday. Yep, Friday and Saturday. So, see you guys then. All right, later.
All right, brother. All right, so Spread will be on Friday night at 1:00 for the NBA rundown. He'll be on Saturday afternoon at 1:00 for the NBA rundown. And then he will hop on with me and Coop on Sunday night while the NASCAR All-Star race is going on to hop on for the Suns Nuggets game. on Sunday night, which starts at 8. So should be a lot of fun. Tomorrow I'll have the UFC 263 main card breakdown at around 10 p.m. Saturday at 4 o'clock. I'll do the NASCAR pre-race video. Saturday at 6 o'clock, Gavin and me will be live for subscribers for the UFC 263 Fightcast. Saturday at 11 o'clock in the morning, I'm going to cover for our guy Joey Work this week and hop on with Titletown and Draft Cheat to talk some UFC 263 on the Run Pure Sports YouTube channel for about an hour. That should be fun. And then yeah, that's it. It's gonna be a shit ton of sports betting content like every day on this website. Nobody does it better and more consistently than us. And me and Gavin are gonna watch Clarissa Shields put on a fucking show. Let's go, Gav. Let's see what Clarissa Shields. No, that's not the close, bro. That's not the close.
You sound like you're ready to sign off.
No, listen, me and you are going to watch Clarissa Shields have a day. That's what we're going to do. And you know what? You mentioned Collard. I might bet him for spite. What are the odds on Collard?
I love Clay Collard. I had him like plus 380 in that fight.
Yeah, let's see what the odds are right now on Clay Collard. Let's see what he's working with. Did you make any bets for Bellator?
Negative.
Clay Collard is minus 230 against Joelton Lutterbach. So I guess we're not going to be on Clay Collard.
Not at no minus 230.
Yeah, not a, can you imagine betting anybody at PFL at minus 230?
I was about to say that. I was like, is PFL just auto dogger pass? I mean,
yes. The answer to that is yes. So I'm looking at the Bellator card, which is tomorrow night. I don't see. I'll tell you what, the one bet that maybe I would make. Listen, the shitty Lima brother is in the UFC, but I'm kind of a fan of Douglas Lima in Bellator. I don't know why he's not in the UFC and his brother should be in Bellator. It should be flip-flopped. But I kind of like Douglas Lima. He's fighting, I think it's Yaroslav Amosov, I want to say. And he's like minus 110 against him. I'm a Douglas Lima guy. I've said for a long time the two people that are in Bellator that should be in the UFC are Michael Chandler and Douglas Lima. Now, Chandler finally made his way to the UFC, but I think that Douglas Lima is a legit 170-pounder. I think he's legit.
he's the best in Bellator, as far as they're concerned. So,
I agree. How about Paul Daly being plus 210 against Jason Jackson?
I don't got much for you on that one. I don't have much on Paul Daly, honestly. I know Jason Jackson a little bit, but not Daly.
Wait a minute. You don't know who Paul Daly is?
Not really.
So you're more familiar with Jason Jackson than Paul Daly? Paul Daly's been around forever.
He's the British dude, like.
I
don't remember like watching many of his fights, like for stuff that I've taped, and I never got into Paul Daly.
Yeah, he's the British dude. Yeah, exactly. I want to say that Paul Daly's been in the UFC. Let me check that. I think he's been in the UFC. Could be wrong, but I'm almost positive he's been in the UFC. Yeah, he was at UFC 103. Think about how long ago that was, bro. UFC 103 against Martin Kampman. UFC 108. UFC 108 against Dustin Hazlitt. And UFC 113 against Josh Koscheck. So,
Dude,
yeah, he's been.
I'm in fucking high school in 09 when Vitor Belfort and Rich Franklin are going.
Yeah.
God
yeah,
damn.
2009.
Senior year.
Remember Martin Kampman, bro?
Yeah. Mirko Krokop. Oh, my God. Jesus.
Wow, that was a long time ago. Jesus. He fought Nick Diaz.
It's fucking crazy.
He fought Nick Diaz and Tyron Woodley in Strikeforce. Like, Paul Daly's been around forever. He fought John Fitch. Remember John Fitch?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been around forever. I'm not really familiar with Jason Jackson, though, to be honest. I would have to check it.
There is one college baseball spot that I'm actually kind of narrowing in on here.
Well, let's go. What are we doing?
So, for kind of perspective, all these teams have made it out of a 4-team double elimination tournament, and now each team plays a 3-game series against one another. There's 16 total teams. The winners go to Omaha, as the College World Series is. So there's a huge focus on this first game, not only throwing your best pitcher, but also dumping out the best of the best of your bullpen to try and get that first game lead, heading into Saturday and Sunday to try and win 1-2. And there's a total, I don't know how prolifically this is available. And I hate to say that I'm even, have an account on this site, but the reason I do is because of college baseball, and Bovada has it at Ole Miss and Arizona at a 12.5 run total with Garrett Irvin and Doug Nikhazy throwing, plus the bullpens. The only thing that worries me about this is that I'm very familiar with the Arizona ballpark. Arizona and Arizona State specifically, the wind can change dramatically from game to game. It's a very, I guess, Tucson is low level. The wind can get whipping, and if this thing is blowing it straight out, to the outfield, and it's at 12.5, Nikhazy showed some susceptibility to the long ball in the regional against Southern Miss. He gave up a couple home runs in his second appearance, but he also wasn't fresh. So I still think, unless short of a crazy wind report from that game, it's the highest total on the board. Arizona is a relatively pitchers-based ballpark if you didn't factor in the wind. So we have, you got to keep that into consideration. But it's incorrect that it should not be the highest price or the highest run total on the board. I could see Stanford, Texas Tech flying way over that. I could see LSU, Tennessee going way over that. Under 12.5, Ole Miss, Arizona, this first game tomorrow, looks like 9 p.m. for you East Coast folks is where I'm looking.
So under 12.5 in what game?
Ole Miss versus Arizona.
Ole Miss, Arizona, under 12.5. Let me put that at the bottom. What price are you getting?
-110 both ways.
Ole Miss under 12.5. -110. NCAA baseball. All right, let's rock.
For my real degenerates out there.
Well, I'm not going to bet it unless you've actually put money on it. Are you betting that?
Yeah, I just did. That was the one that I just narrowed down on. There was two others that I was looking at. I thought that was the strongest position of the three, no doubt, at no juice. Or I guess -110, kind of typical juice.
Oh, I'm betting that right now. Let's see what I can get on it. Baseball. Wow, Bet365 doesn't even have a line on it yet, which is odd because they're like my go-to for college baseball. Let me see what DraftKings has.
Yeah, RIP. 5 Dimes was the best college baseball. The least amount of juice, the most readily available lines. Dude, I could get like on a Tuesday, I could get Rice versus Sam Houston State with like only 15 cents a straddle. It was the bomb.
So DraftKings has a line on the money line, but nothing on the total yet.
Yeah, Bovada's the only place of the 5 outs that I have that has run totals. So you might have to wait a bit for it. It should come out tomorrow at some point. The other spot, if you're betting college baseball, I've been talking about is this Barstool Sportsbook. If you have access to it, has some pretty decent lines on it. I don't. I've allegedly bet through other people who have access to it, but it's got some pretty good lines itself. There's like 6 or 7 states. And I'm not sponsored by anybody. This is not an ad, a plug for nothing. I'm just trying to find where I can make some goddamn money on this thinly traded sport that I so dearly love.
Who do you think wins that game, that Ole Miss Arizona game?
I think Arizona wins, gun in my head. I didn't like the velocity drop from Doug Nikhazy from Ole Miss, their ace. But the thing is, if Ole Miss gets out ahead, Broadway, they got one of the best relievers in the country. So, they could ride him for 3-4 innings just to try and get the first win and not worry about it. So, I'm not betting them money line. I think, yeah, that's tough. If I'm going to bet a money line,
you know what? The number just popped up on DraftKings for anybody. It's almost as if like DraftKings is listening to the show. The number, like literally in front of my face, just popped up. Over under 12.5 at -110. So you're saying the play is under. Wow, I'm betting it. I'm literally betting it right now on DraftKings. What are the odds that number just pops up in front of my face? I swear, bro. Would you believe me if I told you that there wasn't a soul on the internet 4 years ago that had a live betting show before us? No, and I know it's funny. I mean,
it's crazy to think about.
So on the internet, when we started the live betting show 4 years ago, nobody did what we did, bro. Now the whole fucking world has a live betting show. All right, it's in under 12.5, -110, one time for the boys. Putting a nickel on it right now. Let's get it home.
This thing's got 5-3-6-4 written all over it.
That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. Let's go, Gav.
Ole Miss's best player he was their catcher. He tore his ACL and he's been DHing. You should see him run around the bases. He's running like fucking Kirk Gibson.
The bet has been placed. Collard lost that first round. Yeah, we weren't betting Collard as a -230 favorite. But I'm really interested to see what Clarissa Ward does. I really am. I hope she comes out there and looks like fucking Cyborg. I really want to see her and Amanda Nunes going at it.
Yeah, I just worry like the Clarissa Shields, the Kayla Harrisons, like these girls that you see as okay, maybe they can beat Nunes, like that you just end up paying, I feel, what is such a premium over their skill set just because of the name value in a thin division, trying to get propped up by whatever, fighting organization they're a part of.
I watched Kayla Harrison's last 3 fights. She doesn't have a fucking prayer.
Like, you were on her. You were talking her up a couple streams ago. I remember.
I'll tell you what. I went back and watched her last few fights. She will get knocked out inside 1 round. Inside 1 round. I'm hoping that like the hype becomes real and the odds aren't egregious when it comes to Amanda Nunes. Should she make the move? Dana White like initially was like, no, Kayla Harrison needs more work. But recently he was like, yeah, I think Kayla Harrison's ready. I think she's ready to come to the UFC.
Dana White's a teacher of tough love. And okay, yeah, you want to talk? Here you go. Here's your fight. You want to go fight Nunes? Have at it.
I think she's got 5 minutes. 5 minutes until she's on the floor.
Can you imagine saying that any woman, on planet Earth could knock Amanda Nunes out in 5 minutes? That's just crazy to think about.
Yeah. No, Kayla Harrison will be unconscious within 5 minutes, I think. I think Amanda Nunes will just blow right through her.
I think she's going to get the Megan Anderson treatment. She's going to get just taken down and have her arm just ripped off into almost 2 pieces.
It's a definite possibility.
I don't think Nunes even fucks around on the feet. Like,
Look at your boy Clay Collard with the heart in round 2. He's looking to win round 2, bro.
Dude, he's just one of those guys who you bet on him and you're rarely like, why the fuck did I bet on Clay Collard? Because he goes out there and he's going to fucking dog it for you,
I didn't even know who Clay Collard was until you mentioned him to me. He's going to win this round, though. I think it's going to be 1-1 going into the third.
Dude, he kind of, he kind of reminds me of these Jamie McCarthy's, these Mike Trezanos, these kind of jack of all trades, master of none, tough, gritty dude who has a pretty damn good chin, like and can eat shots. He's never really gonna quit, give up. I mean, he's a tough son of a.
I'll tell you what, bro. Mike Trezano. Now Clay Collard gets taken down, which is trouble. But I'll tell you, Mike Trezano looked a lot better than I thought he would have looked in that fight.
Well, he had a mullet, so he looked horrible, but his fighting was pretty damn good.
Yeah, he was game. he was game, definitely.
I don't think he took one step. It felt like he didn't take one step back the entire fight.
I think you got to give Clay Collard round 2. I think he's going to win round 2. What are the live odds on him right now? Plus 145.
Wow.
I don't know how you rate these little like. See, he was taken. Are you watching this?
Yeah.
You know what? This last takedown though, he's going for an Americana though. But I don't know. I get maybe that's a Kimura. I get kind of confused. Americana and Kimura are kind of similar, but this is a legit takedown. But I don't know how you score it though.
Yeah.
Do you still give Collard that round? like with the exception of the last 40 seconds, again, he worked his way right back up. Right back up. 7 seconds left in the round. He's standing. I kind of feel like you got to give Collard that round.
Dude, where are you at in the fight?
Are you watching it on ESPN2 or are you streaming it?
Streaming it. Or no, I'm watching it on an ESPN2 stream. Like, I have ESPN2 basically on my content deal on the TV.
So the round's been over for 20 seconds.
What
Where
the
are you at?
I'm at 50 seconds left.
Yeah. I'm already watching commercials.
Oh, my God.
I'll tell you what. I still think you got to give Clay Collard the second round.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's one.
This is an Americana because the elbow is going away from the hip. Kimura's towards the hip.
Right. Yeah. It's confusing. Yeah. I'll tell you what. I'm not saying that I bet Clay Collard at plus 150, but I'm not saying it.
Hey, you ever seen the show Billions?
Bro, it's one of my 5 favorite shows currently on television.
Maybe the quote that I use most in life is, "I'm not uncertain." You know, when Axelrod is asking one of his guys when they have one of these hot tips, and he goes, "How certain are you?" And he goes, "I'm not uncertain." That's the best.
I'm not saying that Bobby Axelrod and Chuck Rhodes are 2 of my favorite people on television right now, but I'm not saying it. You feel me, bro?
Ari Gold for me is runaway number 1. Just never.
Well, yeah, but I mean, come on, bro. Come on. I mean, Entourage has been done for a decade. Oh, let's go! Let's go, Clay! Let's go, Clay!
Dude, I'm watching.
Give me that plus 145.
Did he just do it?
Fucking Gavin's still in the fucking commercials. Settle down over there, Bobby.
They're showing Clarissa Shields warm-ups right now. like her before fight little, you know. Oh my God.
You know what? Let's go, Clay. Collard, let's go. Have some heart. Take round 3. Let's go.
Is it over? Did he knock him out or what?
No, it's not over, but he's clearly winning. He's clearly winning the round a minute and a half into the round.
I told you, dude, he's a dog. He's got some heart and some chin.
Yeah, but I'll tell you, I love Billions. It's one of my it's a top 5 show that's like currently happening. Now we've been waiting a while for the new season. I'm not sure if it's season 5 or season 6.
I don't even know what number one at this point.
Yeah, I think it's season 5. I think we're waiting for season 5. But I love Chuck Rhodes and I love Bobby Axelrod. But I'll tell you what, Gab, you know what's a great show? Have you watched season 1 and season 2 of Succession on HBO?
Yeah, it's good, but I just being in finance and at an investment bank, like Billions is a special show to me.
Here's the thing. What makes it so special is I don't have a fucking clue about the finance world, but those characters are everything to me, bro. Like, I can't tell you how much I love Chuck Rhodes and Bobby Axelrod. I love them. It's a not a top 5 show of all time, but a top 5 show that's currently in production. I enjoy Succession though. I really do like that show a lot, but it's not Billions. How do you give up that takedown with 2 minutes left in the round? I mean, come on, Clay. How do you give up that takedown? This kid is doing nothing to hurt you. He's doing nothing. His last name is Lutterbach. I mean, like, Gavin, if you got beat up by a dude named Lutterbach, I'd be like, what happened to you, bro?
I'll tell you what, dude. I get into a bar fight and I swing at this guy. He's whooping my ass 3 ways to Sunday. No question about it.
I think you could take Lutterbach. How about that? I think if you got into a fight with Lutterbach, I think you could take him.
The 2 years I spent at Oklahoma State, dude, when you hang out with the wrestlers who, get their scholarship paid for to pretty much beat the shit out of guys, day in and day out, what do you think they're doing for fun? I'm like, I got enough. I'm like, I'm too damn old for this shit. No more.
Did you see that body slam? I don't even know what I'm watching right now. But I'll tell you what, Clay Collard's down to plus 110. Look at this slam coming up by Lutterbach. But he's not doing anything.
He's taking nothing with him, yeah.
Yeah, he hasn't done anything with them at all. I don't know. I'm not impressed by the Lutterbach, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not impressed. I don't know who you give that fight to. Honestly, I have no idea.
But I'd rather be holding a plus 140 than a minus 140 on it.
I would, yeah. Yep.
Dude, like, I mean, he's on top and Collard is beating the shit out of him from bottom. And he's not doing anything.
Collard landed 93 of 130, and Lutterbach landed 52 total strikes out of 60.
Shit. Oh, yeah, I just saw the dump. Oh, my goodness.
Did you see that dump?
Yeah, I just picked him up on the cage and just moved him to the middle and dump.
I'll tell you what. I'll rock with Clay Collard at plus 150. I'll take a shot.
With that kind of strike differential in the third, fuck the takedowns, dude. Like his shots from bottom are doing more damage, I would argue, than Lutterbach's from whatever he's doing from top.
I'll take a shot with the double C, Clay Collard at plus 150. Let's go. The clips are plus 500, plus 700. Yeah, you Hefe, I'm not an NBA guy. I don't have a fucking clue what's going on over there. NFL, NASCAR, MMA, those are my things. Aside from that, I don't have a fucking clue.
I would rather raw dog Colombian hookers than bet NBA pre-flop.
Yeah, I mean, give me Clay Collard any day of the week before I'm betting on the fucking NBA. I almost just had Monster go through my nose because I was about to laugh. Poor Gavin's thinking the show's over. And then I'm like, no, bro, we're gonna watch Clarissa Shields together. and he's like, oh fuck, there goes my night.
Bro, it's still only 9 years. It's so big. It's not even midnight or anything. I'm still gonna be in bed by 10.
I heard it in your voice. You were like, oh, I thought the show was over. No, bro. Nope. Me and you are gonna sit here and we're gonna watch Clarissa Shields' debut. And you were like, oh, okay.
I was surprised because part of me was like, oh, well, because you had like a banner on it that was like,
yeah, I gave the Run Pure Bets rundown of everything that's going on this weekend, and you were like, "Oh, good, now I can go enjoy the rest of my night." And I was like, "Yeah, no, bro, no. Me and you are diehard. Yeah, we're diehard MMA fans, so we're gonna sit here and we're gonna watch the Clarissa Shields debut, and you were like, "Oh, okay, yeah."
it was Clarissa Shields. Oh, fuck.
How about that? I threw you for a loop there, bro.
You were giving the rundown because that's how you usually sign it off. You give the schedule and boom. And there was, you had like a banner across the middle of the screen that was like Run Pure NBA Live or something. And then when Spread signed off, I was like, oh, it's the NBA show. The NBA guy's off, so we're out. Oh, all right.
Yep. And then you saw the Keg Live banner come up, and you were like, oh, fuck.
Dude, so look at this. So what was that? That fucking performance rating is just like.
Do you see the fan vote on the screen? Since when does the fan vote matter? I swear to God, I might take my shirt off if Clay Collard wins the fight, because that's going to be a quick 750. Let's go, Clay Collard. Let's go one time for the boys, Clay. One time for the boys.
Turn it up, Keg, since you're so ahead of me.
Let's go!
Clay Collard victorious.
Let's go, Clay!
That shit on the floor, Keg. I guess that's fine enough. Personal one, but we'll take it.
Listen. We'll put that plus 150 on the board with the. Nope, that's the wrong one. Where's the Kegger face? Let's go put it on the board, Keg. Gavin said, I bet on Clay Collard once. And I was like, oh, yeah, you did? I'm betting on him right now. How about that, Gav?
Dude, he was plus 380 against Sergio Pettis, and he beat the dog piss out of him.
Look at me. Look at me getting ready, Gav. I'm getting ready for Saturday, bro. The real money's going to be made on Saturday. But we'll take this quick plus 150. Let's go.
Do we get to start? Does that mean we get to start Saturday up 3/4 of a unit?
No. Unfortunately, it doesn't mean that, my friend.
The betting industry is not that forgiving, or their memory span is too short.
When we go to bed tonight, nobody will give a fuck about what we did last night. That's a quick 750 one time. Let's go. Clay Collard, who I've never heard your name before in my entire life before tonight. But I appreciate you. As a person, I appreciate you.
Man, how many UFC fighters do you know that going into round 3, it's a 1-1 split, they're tired, they go on their back with 3 minutes left in the round and they just accept the position. Collard was whooping the shit out of him from bottom.
Let me ask you this. Have you ever watched Clarissa Shields box? No. I haven't, but apparently Spread's not a big boxing MMA guy, but Spread was like, yeah, she's one of the best female boxers of all time. And I was like, bro, I barely know who this chick is. Do you so you've never watched her in a boxing match in your life?
No.
Me either.
She's probably got 3 or 4 fights to win before she gets to a point where I'm betting on her when she's not low-level women's MMA.
I'll tell you, I couldn't agree with you more, but apparently she's like the fucking bee's knees when it comes to when it comes to female boxing. Apparently she's the shit.
Did I just see she's a lightweight?
I mean, Kayla Harrison's a lightweight. She's fighting at 155, bro. She's got to drop like 20 pounds just to get into the UFC. And Clarissa Shields is going to have to do the exact same thing if she wants to get into the UFC. Yeah, the PFL has a women's lightweight division at 155.
I was like, man, she's stout.
But Kayla Harrison said she would have no problem going from 155 to 135 to hop into the UFC bantamweight division. So Jonathan Nelson said she's the real deal. I have literally never seen her box before in my life. Hefe said we may get that ARB spot. Let me get this basketball game going on real quick. Clippers 80, Utah 85. Well, what's the ARB spot? I mean, Spread took the Clippers +3. They're +5.5 right now. So what's the ARB spot? Oh, you grabbed the Clippers +700 in a 4-point game. I mean, they're down 5.
Sorry, go ahead. Finish. It's like it's weird the clips they're showing of Shields right now.
We are Reserve Citizen Airmen, and we are there with over 180 different.
Yeah, no, I'm done.
Dude, like every single quick highlight they just showed of her was a complete and utter pocket firefight that she just wins the exchange on.
I know nothing about her opponent, Brittany Elkin. I've never heard that name.
Just like 3 or 4 separate highlights where they are just standing in the pocket, both just throwing these big loopy horseshit at each other.
So new total support pouch from Haynes can help you achieve balance with mesh panels for perfect separation.
Imagine there's 19 people watching us right now and 50 people watching some shitty horse racing show right now on the internet. I mean, I can't even make it up.
Clarissa is a niche market.
Yeah, so is Clay Collard, but it puts $750 in my bank account. So
that puts my career lifetime betting percentage on Clay Collard at 2-0, 1,000%. So
I mean, that's not. I'll tell you what, that's not a bad winning percentage.
I might just never bet on him again. Dude, he's one of those guys that you bet against flakes, and he just outlasts and mows through him. The perfect kind of fighter for betting against flakes.
I can't wait to watch this. Imagine if this girl looks like a fucking machine. So Brittany Elkin's got a brown belt in BJJ. I mean, she looks kind of tough.
She sounds like the chick I met at the sandbar last weekend.
I mean, did you send it in at least?
I don't know. She just sounds like some random chick. I don't know who the hell no damn Brittany Elkin is.
No, I'm talking about the chick you met at the sandbar. Did you send it in? Did you seal the deal?
I wasn't out of the sandbar. I was just saying, just making a joke. But We're still locked down to all holy hell here in LA.
Are you?
Yeah,
So you have no bars open out there right now?
not for shit.
Wow. Bro, I'll tell you what, you know the second to last state in the union that had nothing open? New Jersey. But now over here, we're starting to open everything. Like everything is open now.
Yeah, hopefully
The only state left is you guys, because we were literally the second to last state in the country to start opening everything up. So it's down to you and Canada and Australia.
Yeah, our governor's worried about being recalled, so his priorities are elsewhere. I think we have the 15th of July, like everything is opening up, but that's still another goddamn month.
Well, you have a governor that thinks he's going to be the next Democratic president of the United States. That's your problem. Like Gavin Newsom thinks that like Joe Biden's going to be a one-term president, and then he's going to hop right in the fucking driver's seat.
He's about to get beaten out by a goddamn transgender. Dude,
Let me tell you. Let me tell you why I can never ever vote for Gavin Newsom. Like if he was the Democratic nominee, I'm an independent, right? I have voted for Democrats and I have voted for Republicans. But the one reason why I will literally never in my life bet on Gavin Newsom is because he was married to Kimberly Guilfoyle.
Yeah.
Like if you're married to Kimberly Guilfoyle, I want absolutely nothing to do with you ever in my whole life. Ever. I would rather not.
There's women that walk into your buddies' lives that you go, dude.
Right.
Dude.
Right.
Dude.
Right.
What are you doing?
Right. Right. Again, I say right. All right, Clarissa Shields. Let's see what you got, girl. 2-time Olympic boxing gold medalist. You better put on a fucking show. That's all I know. If you don't put on a show, then you shouldn't even be in the UFC.
Clarissa Shields in the red, Brittany Elkin in the black and gray. Boxer versus grappler.
Here we go, Gav. I know you're like a minute behind reality, but
yeah, we just basically we're doing intros right now.
Yeah, here we go. We're fighting already over here.
Mercy.
I want nothing more than like a one-punch knockout. The first punch she
this Brittany Elkin chick is 155. Like she's
bro,
pretty
they're
great.
lightweight.
How is she 155?
Yeah. They're lightweights in the PFL. They got to drop to 135 if they want to fight in the UFC, because there's nobody at 145 to even fight. Like now that Amanda Nunes got done with
Megan Anderson's done. So
the division is done. There's no 145ers at all. Oh, look at this girl! Look
in the 145.
Look at this girl taking her down, bro. I swear to God, I'm about to hop on fucking Brittany Elkin at a plus price. Don't get me going. I'm about to hop on Brittany Elkin at plus 265. Don't get me fucking going, bro.
She's already got Shields on the mat.
Yeah, she's on the mat already.
Oh man, take it
off. I'll tell you what, Shields, good stand up by Shields there. It's unbettable. I can't even get it in right now if I want to. Oh, look at Shields getting on top. Look at Shields getting on top. The lines are closed. I can't even get anything in.
Dude, I can't take this Elkin stance seriously.
She's on top of her again, though, Gav.
I haven't even gotten to the first takedown. They're still on the feet. Jesus.
Bro, is this Darren Elkin's little? Is this Darren Elkin's little sister? Because if that's the case, I'll tell you what. Like, if this is Darren Elkin's little sister, she's going to be a tough out, bro. Look at her just beating the shit out of Clarissa Shields right now. Oh my God, I want to.
And taking all the gas out of Shields' hands.
You know what, though? Nothing would make me happier than to see Clarissa Shields get the shit kicked out of her in her first fight. These boxers think it's fucking easy. They don't understand. That's what I'll tell you what, bro. Like watching this fight right now, doesn't this make you have so much respect for Holly Holmes? Like, yeah, she's not going to be a champion, but like, doesn't this give you that much more respect for Holly Holmes?
The consistency, man, at that level too.
Yeah, she was a boxing champion in multiple divisions, right? But you'll never catch Holly Holmes in this position. She'll never be on her fucking back like this, ever. Go ahead, Brittany Elkin. Go ahead, Brittany Elkin. Let's go. With your impressive back tattoos. Oh, this makes me so happy. She's got her, bro. She's got her full dick mounted. Like, full dick mounted right now. Like, sitting on her chest, beating the piss out of her. And you know that this is PFL. So, like, somebody behind the scenes told the referee, listen, bro, I don't care what's going on. Make sure Clarissa Shields gets to round 2. Like, don't fuck around. Make sure Clarissa Shields gets to round 2. Wow, what a round for Brittany. I swear to God.
You know what? I tried to say low level. This is below low level women's MMA.
Yeah, this is beyond low level. This is whatever comes beneath the low level.
It's elementary women's MMA. Like, and so yeah, it's you can't bet a favorite. I don't care who they are.
Connor Butler said this chick said that she wanted to beat up Amanda Nunes. I swear to God, bro. I swear to God, I'm betting. If a line comes up for Brittany Elkin plus money, I'm on Brittany Elkin. I'm telling you that.
Look at the finish here. Oh my God.
I'm telling you right now, if a line pops up that's bettable for Brittany Elkin and it's a plus number, I'm on Brittany Elkin.
Dude, but Clarissa Shields has won 3 gold medals in boxing. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Is that a 10-8 round? Is that a 10-8 round, you think?
Yeah.
I just bet her at plus 150. I just bet her at plus 150. I took the shot. Fuck it. Why not?
You know, we've already had some nice magic at plus 150 tonight, so why not, go for broke here?
Yeah. Yep. I took her at plus 150. I said, you know what? Fuck it.
literally survived the worst position you can be in this fight. Didn't freak out, didn't lose control.
I'll tell you what, though. Clarissa Shields got some fucking hands, though. All you got to do is take her down there. Just get. Oh, don't let her get on top of you. Oh, get on top of her. Grab that leg, girlfriend. Grab that leg, girlfriend.
You're in the next round.
Go.
God.
Let's go. Let's go. Get that side control. Fuck you, Clarissa Shields. Give me another plus 150 cash. Fuck out of here with these broads that think they could just come in because they know how to box. Eat a dick. Eat a gigantic. This is why I'll never be on ESPN. You know why? Because I say things like eat a gigantic cock. That's probably like judging on how ESPN treats, potential employees with the whole Kelly in Vegas thing and how like she got signed but then got let go for like some tweets from a decade ago. Like once people start pulling the tape on me and they're like, well, Jay said Clarissa Shields should eat a gigantic cock. That's probably why you'll never see me on ESPN. But you know what? I'm still going to make a shit ton of money whether we're on ESPN or not, boys. We're good. Either way.
They'll bring on some fucking needle dick boxing expert who thinks he understands UFC, and he'll tell you to lay 210 on his favorite that gets just completely boat raced pillar to post.
Yep. If winners matter, like if making money matters, we'll make the big time one day.
I need to get back to my 10-to-1 ways, my 10-to-1 prop ways. We got to find another one.
Yeah, I got to tell you, a bad job by you to come out of the box hitting like a 16-to-1 and then a 12-to-1. The last couple weeks have been really subpar by your standards. Like, I'm disappointed. I'm slightly disappointed.
We did have Rockwell be a sub against Huggy Bear, so we had the 10-to-1, and then last weekend I don't know. There's got to be something for us this weekend.
Yeah, listen, the last 10 days it's been a subpar performance by you, Cap. Listen, I touted your back-to-back 15-to-1 shots in the Discord. And I'm going to be that guy that tells you when you're slightly disappointing. And listen, the last 10 days, there's been no 15-to-1 shot by you. I mean, by your standards, that's kind of disappointing. Like you're going to have to come in to Saturday night, UFC 263 with a fucking 10-to-1 banger where you light the whole YouTube chat on fire. Like, you're gonna have to bring that this week.
We'll try and find one. There's goddamn 14 fights. We got some better opportunities this spot. We'll see.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what right now. 5-unit night by your friend, the Sports Keg. 5-unit night by Kegger on Saturday night.
Man, from your lips to God's ears.
I feel it in my bones, bro. I feel it in my bones. We're gonna have a big Saturday night. All right, so we're up 2-0. We're up 2-0 right now at plus 150. There's no way you're gonna stop the fight. All right, we're going into round 3. All right, we're up 2-0. We're comfortably up 2-0. All you have to do is not get knocked out in round 3, and it's back-to-back plus 150 bangers in the PFL to close the night. And you know what, Gab? That's why we stayed on. Me and you stayed on so we can hit back-to-back plus 150 bangers.
Meant to
Let's
be.
go. Let's go.
Meant to be.
Sure. All we're I don't even know her name. I think it's Brittany Elkin. I'm not quite. I think it's Brittany Elkin. All we're asking her to do is not get knocked out in the final 5 minutes. That's it. Don't get knocked out. That's it. And by the way, it's a
Cardio
2-point game.
Oh my God!
It's a
She
two.
put that armbar in.
It's a 2-point game in the Clippers Jazz game. Our guy Spread gave out the Clippers +3 on the spreadsheet. Let's go, Spread. Let's get that home. Here we go, Gav. Here we go. Just don't get knocked out. Just don't get knocked out. That's all we need. Don't get. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'll tell you what, bro. Clarissa Shields, though, like if she does anything, she throws her hands with authority. Like
She's got some bad intentions with those things. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, I'll tell you, she throws her hands
after being on her back the last fucking 8 minutes plus.
She throws her hands like she's Amanda Nunes. Like oh no, you're not. Are you gonna stop? Look at this ref. Are you gonna stop this fight right now? Are you gonna stop this fight right now just because the people that own PFL want you to? Like, is that what we're gonna do? Like, there's no way that you can't fight your way out of this. I mean, it's Clarissa Shields. You're telling me that you can't get up and fight your way out of this?
They stop it?
Not yet. Not yet, but like she's on top pounding away. This would be a bad loss. Yeah, they stopped it. They stopped it after she was down 2-0. They stopped it like this girl just took a dive. She's excited like she wasn't down 2-0 in the third. All right, we scraped the profit. We picked up.
Man.
Are you watching that, bro? Like she's down 2-0
right now.
She's down 2-0, and that girl can't get out of that side control.
Yeah,
if you're
getting whooped on and you're down 2-0, I could see them calling the fight. If you're up 2-0 and getting wailed on, I mean, your eyes got to be in the back of your head before I'm calling the fight.
Right. But I mean, listen, I'll take the $250 profit off the last two fights. I'll take it.
You can upgrade the top ramen now.
Yeah, I bet them. I bet Clay Collard and Brittany Elkins at +150. So I'll walk away with about $250 of profit. But all that being said, she would not last 2 rounds in the UFC against anybody worth their salt. Like literally anybody worth their salt.
Sarge Eubanks would pretzel her in seconds. I mean,
right. Alexis Davis,
Esparza, and the Nunes, the better grapplers, like
Alexis Davis would beat her. Megan Anderson would destroy her. Jermaine Durandamy would destroy her. Like forget about Amanda Nunes. I mean, that's stupid talk. Let's talk about the other people. I mean, Listen, bro, at least we'll be able to fade her when she goes to the UFC. But I'll take the $250 profit. We'll take it. All right, right now we're gonna get out of here, boys. We're gonna get out of here for the night. Tomorrow night, Friday at 10 o'clock at night, I'm gonna break down the main card for UFC 263. Tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock, Spread and Tyler will be on for the NBA rundown. Like I just said, UFC 263 main card preview Friday night, 10 o'clock. Saturday morning, I'll be on at 11 a.m. covering for Joey with the Ron Pure Sports crew talking UFC 263. Saturday at 1 o'clock, Spread and Tyler will be back with another NBA rundown. Saturday morning, JJ will be back with MLB slate preview. He'll hop on live for about a half an hour, talk about the entire MLB card. Saturday at 4 o'clock, I'll be back with Coop talking NASCAR All-Star Race pre-race picks. Saturday at 6 o'clock, I will be on for subscribers only with Gavin. We'll be live for the entire UFC 263 card. Sunday morning, Joey, JJ, and Holden will be live on the Run Pure Bets YouTube channel, breaking down the Sunday MLB slate. And then finally, for the weekend at 6 p.m., I will be live with Coop all night long for the NASCAR All-Star Race. So there are a shit ton of videos that are going to be on the Run Pure Bets YouTube channel this weekend. A lot of opportunities to make money. The website is profitable, about 60 units of profit through the first 6 or 7 months. We make money like consistently every single month. So hop on runpurebets.com, runpuresports.com, and that's it, boys. We're out of here. I'll see you tomorrow night at 10. Gavin will see you for the UFC Fightcast with Run Pure Bet subscribers Saturday at 6 p.m. Aside from that, I hope your action runs pure this weekend, and you're on your own. We're out. We'll see you soon.